Okay, we are live, and we've arrived in Nakataku, and we've scared people with ghosts, because that's what we do. But first things first, we have to unpause. I do wonder, can we just go to our ship and actually do anything? I don't know. She is healed now, by the way, so I think we'll bring her back in. Although I might put her as a deckhand instead of a cook. Yeah, you're going to go replace her. We'll have the cranky person just be kind of chilling there. Now, I do wonder, this known sailors thing, I don't know if that actually counts towards our upkeep. But sailor experience 10, 5, 10. So yeah, some of them have 10, some of them have 5. Aura the Mad. Having an Amawa on board is handy. Do we not? We don't actually have another Amawa, do we? No, we don't. Savannah folk, ocean folk, boreal dwarf, ocean folk, novice helmsman, all that stuff. So there's not much we can do there. I might end up putting her as just a known sailor. Or even dismissing her. I don't know how to dismiss them. I don't know if we can. But we don't have any triumphs yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. Minimum crew 5, turn 1 turn, jibe 1 turn. So this is not a terrible ship. Just not good. Okie dokie. Map-wise, not too much we can do there, but we can open up our supply thing and see what we have. We have different kind of ship types we can get. The junk, I believe, has more cargo space. Turns to starboard. It's slow, but it's chunky. It's tall hull and rigging, however, present a large target for enemy gunners. Requires at least 9 crew. So that is 90 hull, 60 sail. We can actually add stuff to these. Upgrades the cabins. Okay, yeah, these are upgrades. There's a double bronzer. Some of these are going to be ungodly expensive and going to be our late game kind of stuff. Thing is, we don't necessarily always want the biggest ship possible. I think we're in technically a variant of the Voyager right now. I think the Zhao are the ones that we generally would want. Hit chance 60%, chance 55%. I think this is our chance to be hit. And yeah, look, it sees firing arc to the rear. Yeah, we have front and back on the Voyager. That is actually a really good thing, because then we don't have to turn, because our face, whenever you're facing something, if you're able to shoot from the front of a ship, there's actually an advantage to that, because you're a smaller target, but you have to be following them. Generally, that means you have less side-to-side firepower. Hey, Azure, how's it going? I am deciding where we want to go, and these places are all locked off. So we're going to have to just deal with us scaring the living bejeebas out of people. We are there. So I forget the layout of this town from the first time I played through. We're just kind of going through. I don't know why, but today the game has been running rather poorly. I think Windows is trying to update, which throws everything off. I'm going pretty good. I'm going to go over here to this. Got that down. I'm going to up the scroll speed to like 2 times. See if that feels a little better. That feels a little better there. Hi, Osa. I think you are a merchant.
For a fish or two, stranger. Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench. You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
And it's fish. We don't need fish right now. Never heard of Pillars of Eternity? It's kind of like, I would say Baldur's Gate is probably the closest example. And I'm talking Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Supplies, crab traps, or the
this one has a turn-based mode available. We're seeing how it works.
Take your time.
Because I haven't tried it before. I haven't tried the turn-based mode in this. So far, so good. And that's not a theft item. but I enjoy them. That's just me. Why are we in fast forward mode? No, I don't want fast forward mode. I want normal mode. Thank you, game. Okay, so our goal right now, get the lay of the city, talk to the queen, and deal with our ship being a piece of crap, which is a distinct reality for us. Our ship is a piece of crap. But it's pretty much a fantasy scene with gods and stuff like that. The gods turned out to be just an ancient society that sacrificed themselves to create gods in order to add a bit of stability to the world. We can oppose them, we can be with them. It has save carryover from the first game, which is a thing that a lot of CRPGs are pretty good about these days. There's a few that don't, like Divinity doesn't. But Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, etc. will have carryover from the first to their second game. I do wish there was a third one in progress, but I don't think there is.
Hazard of the work, really.
But as far
Came in
as
on the sloop, I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
As far as the scope of the games, I think this one is probably about on par with Baldur's Gate 2 plus expansion. As far as like the scope of it, it's going to take us about 90 hours to beat. Because I'm going to do all the DLC stuff as well. First time I played through, we didn't have the DLCs available. I had gotten to the very end, and that's about when the DLCs released. The first DLC, which was the Frost one, I believe. You're having trouble with a client.
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
Would I say it's a good idea to play BG 1 and 2 before 3? No. BG 3, despite being a Baldur's Gate game, is its own entity. It's one of those things where each of them is standalone. BG3 is completely standalone. It doesn't really have much to do with the original. You get... Trying to think through. There are maybe 4 things that might get spoiled if you play BG3 first for any of the previous games. But even then, they're only, in my opinion, probably going to be spoiled if you know what you're looking for. Because otherwise, it's just going to be characters and places. As far as Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 themselves, they are real-time with pause versus turn-based, so a lot of people bounce off of them. I would probably, if I was going to recommend a real-time with pause game, I would actually recommend Pillars 1 before Baldur's Gate. Just for, it's got more modern conveniences. It's got a better pause structure and stuff like that. If you're wanting to play with other people, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 have multiplayer, whereas Pillars does not. It's kind of a here and there thing. I think I would play BG3 just as if it's a separate game. Like, separate game series entirely. And BG 1 and 2, I would play those two in order. If you're going to play real-time with pause stuff. Sadly, there is no turn-based mode in BG 1 or 2. I really wish that when they did the Enhanced Edition that they added one, but that would require a lot more work than I think they were willing to or financially able to invest into them, into the Enhanced Editions. But if I was going to play BG 1 or 2, I would 100% get the Enhanced Editions over the originals. The originals are good. The Enhanced Editions, and this is going to get a lot of flack from the community, the Enhanced Editions are better. Come on, flame me for it. Hang me up by my toenails. Try me. I think they're better because they have more characters, they have a lot less bugs, and the multiplayer actually works properly. Because Gablin and I are going to be doing BG 1 and 2 after Divinity Original Sin 2 finishes. So that'll probably be a few months in. We only just recently got to the end of Act 1 in Divinity Original Sin. So, let's see. Divinity Original Sin 2, sorry. I keep referring to them as just one big arc. Divinity Original Sin, the whole Divinity franchise, you don't have to play any of the other games to play any of them. Each of them are standalone. Oh, let's see. What kind of deal are these pirates offering?
One where I mend principy ships and no others.
And here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats.
Yeah. If you're not into real-time with pause, then Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are not for you. Baldur's Gate 3 is a solid turn-based one. Divinity Original Sin 2, I think, is better, especially in terms of mechanics, than Baldur's Gate 3, but that's just limitations of their systems. As far as Pillars of Eternity goes, number 1 is real-time with pause, so that can turn some people off. The second game has a turn-based system, and we're trying it out. I can't give an opinion on it yet. We've only done about a handful of battles.
Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
Yeah, it doesn't really add to the experience of BG3. There's at most a half dozen situations where like, oh, I recognize that. Oh, that's a note. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to think if there's a sixth one. There's a few cameos from the first two games. Like, the obvious ones are Minsk and Jahara. Those are ones that they just tout on the front of the box kind of situation. But yeah, they have some cameos. They don't really nod back to it. The mechanics involved, due to shifting from D&D 2.5 to 5th edition, means that some aspects of the game that were there in the first one don't carry over, or they carry over better into 5th, or they're better in the old version, blah, blah, blah. They don't directly correlate because the mechanics are kind of at odds. So you end up with a situation of, yes, this references back to it, but it's not necessary to know anything from the first two games to play the third game. In my opinion, I do think that playing the first game before the second one, definitely a good go. Because that adds a lot of context, especially to the very beginning of the second game. Siege of Dragonspear I can't speak to because I have not beaten it. I was going to do a Let's Play of it, but that was back whenever I was transitioning away from Let's Plays. Oh, let's see. If somebody bought Redora's commission, would that solve your money problem?
Aye, but only once she fesses up that she doesn't have the coin. Call me a fool for holding out hope. She's an old client and a friend.
Haven't you settled your differences already?
Because I've got a backlog of work through the next turning of the wheel. And I'm old, damn it. These hips won't carry me to the mare and back without a fight.
In other words, we need to go to the Wild Mare. Well, that's just fine and dandy.
Mare's a right popular place. There are worse favors I could ask.
If it gets me a discount on it, I could hunt down Redora. Oh, sure, we'll be clever.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
I like how this has multiple currencies and they all just translate to one currency.
Well, come take a look.
Because that feels a lot better than just like, oh, there's a golden coin that's accepted all across the world, even in warring nations. Okay, what does he actually have? Oh, this is just the supplier from that we have on the main thing. Oh, flamethrowers. Oh, jeez, I like those. Flamethrowers are interesting. I don't know if it actually functions in this. I don't think it actually has any kind of real effect, sadly. But it might set them on fire. You think BG3 really introduced people to CRPGs, so they might become more popular than ever? CRPGs, oddly enough, have always had a certain level of popularity. It's one of those things where it's kind of like turn-based RPGs. There will be one or two that come out and get mainstream recognition, and a few people will get picked up on them. They'll be like, oh, I like this, and they'll try other ones, and they'll get addicted, and they'll become new fans. That's good for bringing in new generations, without a doubt. I do think that it's a situation where there's always been the base there. It's just that the games present haven't really been particularly enthralling. Because you have to realize what has been coming out. Like, Divinity is another one that really did bring stuff to the forefront. I know it's not as remembered now by general audiences and stuff like that, but Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2, especially the first one, actually, because the Reach with Total Biscuit, I'm going to try and figure out what the hell makes those insect noises. Because I have a feeling it's on the voice track. Go like this. But Divinity Original Sin 1, oddly enough, did get a lot of attention because coverage from people like Total Biscuit and stuff like that doing...
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
having a more
Take your time.
broad reach.
I'll give you space to browse.
But generally speaking, it's one of those that kind of comes and goes, and we generally have a few 100,000 people playing them at any given time, which is not a lot in gaming. But if you go across all of them, things like Solasta and Torment, not Tides of Numenera, just straight Torment, didn't quite have the scale that these other ones did to really get excitement going about it. I don't think the actual player base itself has changed too much. Here's where we're going to be actually testing something, and I hate wasting all this money on it, but I'm going to save before I do it. I want to test something. Except leave anyway, press F5.
Island folk tend to prefer... Take your time. I'll give you...
But I am glad that BG3 has made the reach that it has. And there's a reason I'm saving here. Mainly because I want to see... We have Ring of Okay, that doesn't have deflection. I thought we had something with some deflection on it. I want to see if we have proper stacking. Health, that's armor rating. Suppress affliction, alchemy. Guess we don't actually have something with deflection on it. I could have sworn we did. And it would stack with a shield regardless of there being a bug or not. So we're gonna stick with that purchase then. The thing I'm trying to check is there is a thing in the first game, and I don't know if it carries over into the second game, where stat bonuses from, say, your ring and your cape, for example, don't stack because they just have it as a suppression system, which is a system that I absolutely hate. I think anything you equip should add to it. Yeah, if I finish up my TTRPG system, which I've been going back and redesigning stuff, I don't know when it'll be done. It's in development hell for me. No! Sorry. Just losing my throat there. But it's one of those things. Ooh, we have another intellect boost. Perception. I think this one's intellect. Yes. See if those stack. Not that I particularly want intellect, but I want to see if that stacks. It does not. So that's leading me to believe that stacking is not a thing. Because right now we would have, if we come in here, because that's 11 right there. Go back to character. You can see it's still 18. Now it's giving us certain stride and... Oh, wait, where is it? No, we're still at... Oh, 15. Why is it not expanding this one to everybody? Do I have to re-equip that every time? Because that's supposed to be a party-wide bonus. S. Because you get Gosha. Okay, why are these not actually being party-wide? Oh, it adds... Okay, it adds a hidden one. The intellect is not party-wide. So you definitely need perception. What is your party-wide boost? It's converted... Okay, 2 hits from weapons. That's actually a really good one. What's yours? Boost to speed... Or boost to sleight of hand. I think we actually go with the sleight of hand. You don't mind real time with... I think BG3 really introduced... Oh, that's an ad pushing it down. I was like, what? I thought I already read these dialogues. And I did, because I'm a dumbass. Okay, so we have a scribe in here. They're not going to want us to steal their stuff. No, they don't mind? They don't mind. Okay, I'll take your stuff. We can sell their books. I'm going to F5 real quick. Go on. I don't get paid to chat.
We're full up, I'm afraid. If you're looking for lodging, you'll have to hope there's room at the tavern.
Who's in charge
You'll
here?
find Otello Valera upstairs in his study. Well, as they say, business can always be better, yes? I'm sure I needn't bore you with the details. We do indeed. Forgive me if I mistook you for a tenant. There are quarters set aside upstairs.
I'm going to snooze that ad. There we go.
Find a welcome cot and a meal. This is a temporary measure, of course.
Why rent rooms at all, much less for short-term stays?
It's not my place to share the dealings of the Valera family, but this is all rather public. Suffice it to say that a family in want of coin might find alternate means of securing their finances. In the case of this estate, that means renting the occasional room. No shame in making a practical sacrifice. But I've said enough. Speak with Otello if you have business with the Valera household.
Cool. I'm going to F5 and see what's in here. Cannons. Oh, just money and stuff. That's not worth it. That would get us the price of a lockpick, but I don't really need a price of a lockpick. Today is hell? I'm sorry. What's causing it to be hell there? Oh. Welcome to getting old. But yeah, it's been a... The weather here has been making my joints hurt, so I can feel your pain. Gonna steal all their stuff, because we're jerks. What is this thing up here anyway? I think it's just gonna say it's armor. The ticking of the clock fills the dining room in quieter moments. Hello, who are you? Begging your pardon, but get out of my kitchen. Fine, fine, fine. We'll get out of your kitchen. And yes, we will anything that's not bolted down, if you haven't noticed from the other playthroughs that I do with Gablin, if it ain't bolted down, it's mine. I spell right. Get on you, I don't get paid enough to chat. Do I have anyone that has any good stealth? I don't think I do yet. You are going to be my stealth guy anyway. You're stealth 4, and mechanics 2. Although it doesn't matter who we lockpick it with, it's who we open it with. Okay, F5. Now, one thing, you exercised a lot yesterday? Like just moving any one of your limbs hurts so much you suppose that's a good sign. Generally, when I do like lifting and stuff like that, or when I'm working out, I will rotate. I'm getting old though, so I don't exercise as much as I should. I walk every day, and every few days I'll do like push-ups or other calisthenics. I haven't done weightlifting in ages, unfortunately. I'm going to go ahead and see how close up here we can go. He is still spotted. I will go here. You talk to him to turn him this way. You turn these people this way. Oh, you don't want to turn, do ya? That guy can just get out of the way, and then I'll try stealthing up there. If we can't get up there without being caught, it's fine. I'm doing calisthenics recently too. Yeah, it's a good way to maintain just like your flexibility and mobility. I really wish this guy would finish sweeping the rug and move on. I don't want to get in trouble here. Okay, so he's going to get unspotted. You... no, your vision range is short enough that you can not worry about it. Okay, so you go up this way. Don't get spotted. Don't get... Oh, you're getting spotted. Yep, you are. And you get out of his range. Not quite. So we don't have the stealth to actually steal from it. It's nothing worth it. It's the spark crackers are not bad. In fact, they would actually probably help with this situation, but we don't want to waste them. Main thing I have to be careful about is if I overdo it, I can throw my back out, which, generally speaking, is a bad thing. Because that's what ended my last bout of regularly streaming, was my back just being complete shit. Orlin's Cradle is... Oh, it's just an ingredient. That's fine. Rice, wine, and quill. We just have guards. Yeah, if they don't have a name that pops up whenever I tab, I'm not going to mess with them. Unless they look interesting, like, that's a ship hunter and a lodger. Is anybody in here? No. Oh, that one's not a... That's not a thing. That can't be looted. So I'm guessing this is the main room and this is a other person's room? We'll open this one first and see what's inside. That is a meeting. That is a bedroom. We do the bedroom first. Close the door. And yes, I am intentionally stealing as much as humanly possible. Vanity seems seldom used, apart from the wash basin. Fine layer of dust has settled on the surrounding tins and jars. Cute. Did 10 close grip pull-ups, drop sets, then 10 chin-up drop sets, then 10 dip drop sets, and you used something with weight to exercise your triceps. Did 10 drop sets again, and then you just kept flexing in front of your mirror to see how to pose better. I've never done posing, so I don't know how much strain goes into that. So I can't speak to that, but I do know that pull-ups suck, especially whenever I have always been a fairly weighty individual. I have been able to do 10 pull-ups. I've even done a one-arm pull-up before, but I am fat, and I used to be strong. Now I'm just kind of like fat and strong enough. I can carry heavy things. We're going to move this over to you so you have some tinder. And yes, I am on the lookout for more of these kind of things. We do still need grappling hooks. If you see grappling hooks and I don't buy them, yell at me and call me names. I'm going to do this just for lockpicking experience. Because that's a quick way to get XP in this. Flexing takes so much out of you. It's probably the thing that takes the most energy. I have to be careful with... I don't flex, but one thing that happens, and this is... I don't know if this would be TMI or just weird information, but when I sleep, I actually flex my legs a lot, because I don't know if it's like RLS. I don't think it is. I think it's just old habits. But if I flex too much on my legs, I get cramps. So I'm slightly afraid of that happening other places. And yes, I do a lot of potassium and a lot of magnesium and all that fun stuff to kind of minimize it.
A new face in the Valera holds.
I did have one the other week. Would have been first week or second week of the year. That woke me up because of a leg cramp. I was walking in my dream, and then all of a sudden I was waking in real life and not walking. Because I get the ones that it basically causes it to lock up, and you'll have like a ripple kind of, I want to say about a third of the way through the muscle. This place looks pretty shabby. Actually, no. Eldrin at your service.
Courtly manners are welcome here. My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it. What can I do for you?
I am lucky with those in that it releases after a couple minutes usually. I know people who do like powerlifting and stuff like that. I only ever did like big lifts in high school and a little bit about would have been 2012, so about a decade ago was the last time I did any since high school. But in high school that would have been over 20 years ago, because it would have been 1993, I want to say, or 94. Never actually had a really bad cramp. I don't consider any of mine really bad, just annoying. Because I've seen people who get really bad ones, and it looks like they're just going to tear their tendons, is what it looks like. I know that's probably not going to happen to them, but cramps can be awful looking. I can only imagine how much that hurts if my like normal ones hurt as much as they do. At least I know I don't have that pain and sensitivity thing. I think it's not Pika. Pika is something else.
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
Oh. So they're just leaving? I guess I'll go talk to him in a bit. I have a guy here that I need to distract for a moment. See if we can get him to turn. Her to turn. Oh, your vision range is garbage. That's fine. I will steal when they're not looking. I have to say, probably the thing that would be worse is if you had internal body cramps. Like if you're, in the case of women, your uterus cramps and stuff like that would suck. But also, like intestinal cramps would suck ass as well. Currently, you exercise because you like pushing yourself. When you're at that point, your body gives up because you want to look good. Ah. For me, I am content with looking like homeless Santa. But it's probably the closest thing I can attest to. I personally view myself as looking like, I'm trying to remember his name. I will look it up real quick. Okay, that's not it. Think Alan Moore, but kind of chunky. I am fine looking like that, but I know a lot of people aren't. It is a kind of defense mechanism whenever it comes to, because I've had to work in shady areas and stuff like that. You tend to want to look not even necessarily just unapproachable, but you want to look mildly. You don't want to look like you have any money or anything worth stealing. You want to look like you probably don't give a shit. And a few other things, and you want to look intimidating. And generally being ripped and nice looking is not good for that situation. But that is one of the downsides of where I used to work. And having to be outside in the middle of the night. Handling things that people actually would try and steal. Including the management at the place tried to steal it, but that's a whole different discussion. Atello, I do not write on behalf of the other captains of your illustrious fleet, but I hope that you understand my voice is still theirs. Even if they are too proud to air a grievance, you and I have known each other too long to hide our thoughts from one another. I know that money is tight and that you cannot spend what you do not have. But the royal Deadfire incursion and the boldness of the Principi have not made the waters between the Republics and Deadfire any calmer. Our ships are battered and bruised, nearly unrecognizable, as they are patched with the flotsam of our defeated foes. Flotsam. We make do with what little we have, but this is an exhausting and hopeless way of life. Send us the coin to make formal repairs, or else we will abandon ship, and the next vessel I captain will not bear our family sigil. Sounds like some family drama going on there. Can I get this? Go away. You saw nothing. We only just robbed everything from you. It's fine. You have no money left. We have taken everything. Can I talk to you in your private quarters?
Good night, Watcher. We can speak in the morning.
Is it actually already night? Yeah, it is. It's hour 20. I keep forgetting there is an actual proper day and night cycle in this. They don't sleep in their bed, so you can't just murder them in their sleep. But they do move around and go to different places. I didn't realize we'd been in that building chatting it up for as long as I had been. Sorry. I should have gotten more coffee. It's not night.
Where is my
It's evening.
of a brother? You there? Have you seen La Medico? Where is that spoiled brat?
Woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the faces of passers-by, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. Are you all right?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide. The spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
How can I help?
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Study her hands. She's been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
Ah. Aren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him.
Because, see, I only manage the family business. Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
What do you mean by Valera rat?
The Valeras, a brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastinago, takes it too far.
I take it your mother is someone important?
It's
Your
Sally
mother!
Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
If I happen across him, I'll let you know. And we don't have Clever yet.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
But what if I don't wanna? What if I wanna be another good-for-nothing ass?
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
Yes, indeed, Eater. Okay, blow the men down. I should probably start sorting this by location. Yeah, because we have a few quests here in Nekataka. And we're actually, the Lantern of Gone one has gone down a skull. It's good for me. Hey, Ivor, what are you?
Gone shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear.
is at the palace, blaming the Valiants for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course.
Well met, stranger.
The Queen must come.
Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
And this makes you sad? Actually, turn to see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point in the particular interest, but everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
You worked at the Luminous Bathhouse?
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters. In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the Luminous Bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
How did you lose your job there?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard more than I ought to have. In my erring, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired, and rightly so.
What did you overhear in the bathhouse to cause such a scandal? Shakes her head and lowers it in the deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even further. Oh, she won't tell me. Tell me about the Queen's birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organized their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas. In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
I need to switch that. There we go. Could you direct me to the Konga Palace?
Akira, you want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city.
Not the highest point. They grow the weed there? Sorry. I know that was a dumb joke. Don't judge me. But yeah, today we're probably going to aim for 6 hours. That way I can have it in one episode on YouTube. But if it's longer, it's fine. Ooh, a trap has been detected. I mean, no lockpicks required. We're going to F5. Yes, I'm disarming your trap. You shouldn't be placing traps in places.
Oh, hello.
Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face. How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous.
No, I didn't say weed. Suspicious look. I don't actually smoke, but I can make pot jokes. I'm friends with plenty of people who do smoke.
It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see.
I value my lungs a little too much to do any smoking these days.
I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
If I can get relief any other way, because caffeine is good for blood pressure stuff for me, and capsaicin actually works really good for redirecting and easing most pain. I will sometimes do like ibuprofen and stuff like that, but pretty rare. I'd rather eat way too many jalapenos and have acid reflux than take ibuprofen, unless it's just I need an immediate edge off. Do you sleep here?
Sometimes. Married to the work, you know? I just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning. Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that.
Guessing
He
Caleb
always
is the
hogs
dog.
the blankets.
Aw, I think that's the dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he?
Aw.
He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
You're writing a book,
I'm
though?
putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense. I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
I got a bold heart at a ship. Need a hand?
Do you mean it? This is... Wow! I can't thank you enough.
So both of them get
It's
impassioned.
a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters. Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, amico. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island. I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Mage. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Yay! I'm actually curious where that is going to be. Can I not view the world map? And yes, I'm pretty sure we can have multiple ships, but not at the same time.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you? Certainly, certainly.
Let's see what he has. He's got a snakeskin grimoire. Which has... For some reason, my brain is telling me that there are some of these that have bonuses to them. But I might be misremembering. But we want to sell him crap. We're going to sell him the junk books. Yes, I am just going through here. Can I actually sort this by price? There we go. And we want miscellaneous first, which is going to get us just our books. All the quest ones, if I'm remembering correctly, should be 0. Okay, so there's that one. We don't want to sell any food. Want to sell traps, because traps are absolute garbage. I don't like traps. Traps can go the hell away. We're going to keep minor healing scrolls. Thrust of Tattered Veils is not bad. Firebrand can go away. Ray of Fire is okay. Twin Stones is okay. We're not going to bother with the drugs. Yeah, I'm just seeing what all is in here as far as stuff we want to get rid of. Repulsive Visage. No, we're not going to bother with that either. And Mouth Char can go away. Miscellaneous equipment, we can just get rid of all this. We're going to keep any trading things, any sales and stuff like that we want to keep. Rid of those. I'm going to go ahead and sell these 2 because we're not going to be using them on anybody. The Fine Dagger can go away. We're going to sell we're going to keep at least 1 torch. Keep 2 of them just in case. And base items can go away. We might keep the pistols as a ranged option because we can use those with shields. And we want to sell 1 of those. We'll sell all of these. I think that is good. That's 2350. What is the spyglass for? Oh, I know what the spyglass is for. This is another one of like our grappling hook kind of situation. I don't know if it gets used up. I think it might just be once you own it, you're good due to the price of it. Is there anything else we want to sell? We don't want to sell ingredients. We don't want to sell ship items, because those could be useful for us. And what's great about these is we can read them in here without buying them. But all that stuff can go away. So it gets us 3,318. And since we'll be coming back to this guy, this is a good place to sell stuff, just in case we need it later. So that's not enough for the snakeskin. We're going to hold off on buying anything from him just yet. And everything there is stealing. How's Caleb doing? Can't actually interact with him. We can just walk up to him, sadly. But we could go do his quests. I'm going to look for other quests beforehand, just to kind of knock things out. Okay, so up here's another house. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff for us to go through here. We've got the Valera estate, we've got the Bardato estate, we've got the armor and armory in the back alleys, we've got all kinds of stuff going on. And there's road south. We're probably going to end up just exploring this area and the Queen's area, and then heading out to do some quests to build up money to equip our ships. Because I want to kill as many enemies as possible to get extra resources. I am very tempted to turn up the difficulty explicitly so we get more enemies. Because if I remember correctly, this has an increased number of enemies. You need more enemies and more aggressive enemy tactics to feel challenged. And this one throws the largest number of enemies against the player. But I think we might bump it up to veteran. So I don't have to go out of my way to find more enemies to loot from. Although I don't know if it affects the loot overall. I think it does. That is stealing. Oh yeah, and I was going to equip pistols. On our offhands. On anybody that doesn't have a good range one. That is ranged. So his main is ranged, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, so there's that. I do like that we can have 2 shields equipped, even though they're the exact same shield. We're going to... Yeah, we'll stick with Warbow on him. I think on her, I will actually go gun, that. And the copy thing is just because we have so many random things that we can mess with. There we go. It is impeccably tuned. And yes, we are going to steal things here. Probably before we end up talking to people. Nothing else there. So into this one we go. Oh yeah, we have to open the door before we can figure out how to get around the door. That's something that happens in a lot of games like this. Is your characters, they don't know how to open doors on their own. We kind of have to just live with what we have. Yeah, some decent stuff there. We can get rid of that Scroll of Crackling Bolt for some money. We do also have a downstairs to this place. We have Nira, which is the one we just talked to.
I just hope Laro doesn't bring ridicule to the Badato name.
Let's see if they're talking in here.
Ah, yes. The newcomer. I thought you might visit.
And no, I'm not going to steal from that because that's too high risk.
Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies. Will your animal be tracking mud through my estate?
Marius will behave.
I will hold you to it. If you have business with House Bardato, then speak on.
What did I notice? Your attention is drawn to Azali's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. And drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. You love the feel of the guns in this game? I actually haven't gotten to use any yet. I liked them in the first game for my Chanter. We're not going like an optimal run on this, and I am testing out the turn-based mode to see if it's any good. I will be reviewing the game based on both real-time with pause and the turn-based mode, though, whenever I do the review. Because I have footage for both. I still have my old footage from that, but it's only 720p. It might be 1080p. I can go check in a while. A nictating membrane flicks across the surface in a barely perceptible wink.
Are you still with me?
Zali breaks your focus by waving her hand in front of your face. She glances between you and her tidy desk, frowning. Sorry, I lost focus for a moment.
Well, I will endeavor to hold your interest next time.
Your family seems very well established here.
Ugh. My bank shoulders the costs of the Valiant Trading Company's operations in the Deadfire. It is said that no Valiant may wipe themselves unless a Bardato signature approves it first.
If that's true, we gotta stop shaking hands with them.
I'm certain you've touched worse, farmhand.
I should have asked her about what was on the desk.
Speak up.
So we have an eye with feathers. I don't know what that's going to be because I don't remember what it was from the first time we played. Because that was 2018. And that was 7 years ago. I have my saves from back then, I can mess around with stuff in that one to get 1440p footage if I want to. Okay. Captain Vilmai. The guard captain takes his time moving through the barred door, his armor creaking with every step. He appraises you with a lazy sweep of the eyes while his fingers curl casually about the hilt of his blade.
You have an appointment to see the vault, sir?
I could just straight up murk him. I was exploring.
De veras? Just exploring the vault that holds the Bardato fortune? Per Complanca, go upstairs before I have to sully my lady's tiles.
Okay. So we can't go down there yet. And I don't... Every now and then in these games, there is the Call of the Void that makes me want to just go, like, combat mode on everybody. But I shouldn't do that this early. Sometimes I will, even in Baldur's Gate 2 and stuff like that, I will make a save. And I'll make a separate save. And in the separate save, I will just go ham and just take everything. Not just Loot Goblin, but Murder Hobo Loot Goblin. And just take everything out. Usually doesn't end well, and it usually makes it so a lot of quests aren't doable. So I don't do that very often. But how's it going, Adam and Bobbit? Are you both doing all right today? I forgot to ask earlier. Queen Berth's district home. I don't know whether it was Queen Berth or Queen Bereth now that I have already transitioned screens. Ooh, a forsaken dog. Ah, Zapanawa. You looked like a poodle there, bud. You are a poodle. I don't like poodles. Okay, 2 insight, 1 metaphysics, and a party-wide will boost. That is actually good. Sadly, there's not a way to unlock pet for everybody, but do we need that extra perception? We already have, even without the dog, we have 21 perception. So I think I will go like this. Extra insight. So we have a little bit more whenever we're trying to figure things out. And the extra metaphysics is just whatever. Thing is, do I want sleight of hand, intellect, or perception on you? I think that's the better combo for now. Oh no, he has 14 perception. He might be able to see his own ass in a mirror. And yes, we do loot everything because it is free money. Really surprised there's not a hidden thing in here. But I do appreciate that we don't have to go into stealth mode to see most of it. In the original game, you didn't have to go into search mode, but I think it boosted your perception to an extent. Because we were able to find things with it that we were not able to find just walking around. I think there is an encounter here. At least I thought there was. Passerbys have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings into the brickwork here. Mossy raunchy. Wanika!
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Let me see what you have.
Lots to see. Take your time.
Heavenly Cacophony. Intellect, Religion, Shout of Hosts, Avenging Storm. Horns of the Bleak Mother. This looks familiar. Accuracy against beasts. Gate Crashers, which is +1 might and a chance to perform a knockdown with a critical hit. It grants us Reeling Blow. None of those are bad. Got some fine shields here, too. Sell crap. Because if I don't sell crap, I'm going to get overwhelmed with just the junk that I have to deal with. And wands are one-handers. How fast are they? Initiative 4.6 versus a pistol. I mean, we're going to sell that anyway, so it's not a big issue. Pistols are initiative 6.4. So the wands are faster. But I don't really mind that too much.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says, the consueli.
I was waiting for more of a punchline. And yeah, I do think that there is something up right now, because the stuttering that you're seeing is not the stream. It's actually the game for some reason. I might need to restart before tomorrow. Let us talk to Kata.
You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood.
The wolf at the man's side raises her hackles and growls. He shushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphin. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Cotter has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this as friendly fucking chats. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
Why does this guy still sound like freaking... I'm gonna look up his name. Did he voice act in this? I am really curious now. I don't think it's him. Carl Urban. I'm not the first person to search for this. Because it popped up as one of the first recommendations. Carl Urban IMDb. I don't think it's him. He is... Oh, he's Eomir in Lord of the Rings. Cool. But... I don't see it on here. Because it would have been in a gap there. And it is not. Sad, sad, sad. Because it really does sound like him. It is uncanny.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur. Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Right. Any thoughts, Seraphim?
You've got to ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner. Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Better that you listen to the hairy piglet. Cotter will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare, and Cotter will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
I changed my
You're
mind.
letting go of a good deal.
Why are you shaking down Zamar?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Cotta tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
We don't have Intimidate, unfortunately. We've only got 0 plus 2 party assist, which is... Yeah, both of them are from him. I wish I could back out of this and just be like, okay, we'll think about this later.
You've got to ask, Cap. Zamar.
Better the Cotta will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
I'm just gonna bring Zamar your head. I don't like him.
Seletia, the throat.
Easy enough fight. Ow. Don't beat on my dog. My dog is gonna beat you up. Okay, so it's you. I kind of hate that you are up there, Eater. Because that means I can't do a good AoE against them. We're gonna go with... Boom! Everybody die. Actually, we can do that, and it's not gonna hit Eater, but it's going to explode all those. Can I get a good angle on this? I hate that it's like, no, you can't actually aim properly. And our wolf companion will get to move before that, I think. You end turn. Oh no, he's grazing me. I'm actually pretty damn hurt. You go ahead and drop out a minor heal there. And move this way. You are able to attack from here. That's going to hit allies, unfortunately. So we're going to have to swap weapons, I think. That's the unfortunate thing with AoEs in this, is you tend to want to be kind of clumped up on things. So bad things happen. So we will go like that. And move to here. You stay on top of them. Think we take out the deck side thug first? Please. Oh, nope. He got interrupted. You sons of a bitch. Yeah, turn-based in this can be a pain in the ass. Okay, Eater. Interrupt the priest. Nope, you didn't interrupt the priest. Good job there, dumbass. They can interrupt us, but I can't interrupt them. I mean, that works. Okay. We're on Marius, which means I'm gonna go after the Pistolier. And get you flanked. Since you keep getting interrupted, that's not fast enough. I hate that this is so slow of a skill. Because it comes in there. Which is after the cut person, the dockside thug. Which is you and you. So chances of us getting interrupted is pretty high. Seraphin. Shoot him. They are actually beating the crap out of my dog right now.
No! The gunpowder!
Injuries and rest. We get to learn about that now. Triggering a trap or being knocked out during combat will apply an injury to that character. Injuries remain on a character until they use food or drink while resting or by resting at an inn. Press the button in the below to rest. That was a much bigger explosion than I intended. When was our last save? It was there. Yeah, I didn't think the explosions from those would be quite that large, but it's good to know, I guess. We can position ourselves a little bit better now, too. I think we had already looted all this before we quick saved last. Just want to make sure. Yeah, we did. And as we continue to get better pets, I'll be happy. She had good gear, we'll just sell her stuff. I'm
Well
actually
met,
going
stranger.
to not
If
interact
you feel
with
like
Kato.
investing in protection, I'd be willing. Lots to see.
But I'm going to sell her stuff. Don't interact with Kato. Because Shipwright's plight. Track down Captain Redora at the Wild Mare and Queen's Birth and retrieve the coin she owes. If Redora can't pay for her commission, Zamara will make it available for purchase. Andra knows my ship needs every advantage it can get. But yeah, he's being pestered by them, but I think that ends up with a bad ending, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we haven't gone to the Luminous Audra Mill. We haven't gone to the trading headquarters or any stuff like that. The Wild Mare is where we need to go for his. Come over here to the Cobbler first. Now we can go to the Luminous Audra Mill first. I just don't want to engage with him just yet.
The Queen is holding court today with the Valians and Rowattians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
Wager on it. Definitely. Let's make bets on who dies first. Because, you know, gambling on the lives of other people is such a great thing to do with your money and life. There's Cortina. Cortina's voice finds you before she does. Her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the Queen, oh, you are not the tax collector.
Her eyes narrow, her hand twitching at the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay.
She leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queen's Birth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor.
She gives you a sunny smile and claps her hands together.
I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, eh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
What do you do here? She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds the finger up to your inspection. It's called in shimmering. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complancanet, it is really not so complicated. Good day.
I like her. This is all stealing if we take any of it. There are some spots in here that I could probably grab some. Can we dodge him? Oh, they don't have a hearing radius. That is actually odd. That is conspicuous, even. I wish that guy would move. Oh, now he has a hearing radius. So we've stolen from most of these. We still have the ones up top to deal with. I don't know how much Luminous Audra we need. I seem to remember there being a quest later on where we actually do need it. Yeah, it's literally in our quest things. Cool. Looking for some business? Take it to the company offices. I want to see. That is not the person we wanted. We want you. Actually, just disable that. Yeah, he is spotted there. He is not spotted there. Until these guys are just chilling there. Can we grab your attention, please? I don't know if we're going to get a good lap on this before I feel like just getting fed up with it. I know that's kind of a sad thing to say, but I want to loot all their shit. They are not a problem. Right here is safe from them. I need these two gone and this one to do her lap back down here. Which does take a minute, because she is just going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, get walking. Now I need this guy to move. Can we physically block her? Like, hard? That would be... If you physically can block people, that would actually be a good trick for having a bunch of freaking druids. Not druids, rangers. Yeah, I need this guy gone, too. So I'm not doing it yet. God dang it. If she goes all the way up there before he comes back, I can crouch. Go up. Oh, they both came back, you bastards. Just need to find the slim moment where they're not all paying attention to me. Go away, dickweed. I don't want... Here, does this actually have anything in it? It has Luminous Audra Dust, which was just an ingredient. This is just dust. That is fine. Don't need the dust. I can actually use that in some recipes. Go into our inventory, crafting. I want to say it's used... Is it used in scrolls or is it used in upgrades? I don't remember for sure. Up to the balcony we go. And I forget if there's a time of day when there aren't people in there. Aw, it's a wet dog.
You're right. He does do that with his hands.
Fie, 'tis roughing his precious spelly book that scares the lad. Or maybe 'tis notching his wee finger.
You gotta stop. My sides hurt. Oh, I miss this.
Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's afeard of seagull shit.
For those of you who didn't watch the first playthrough, we have a Loth in our party. If you didn't know, in our first playthrough, I let him keep his traveling memories. I didn't try and find a way to solve it or anything like that. And I think we ultimately reached the point where we realized that he couldn't solve it. So, yes, there is a second person in Aloth's head, sort of. It's a other part of their soul, like an older version. It's very, very strange. And yes, I will be laughing my ass off at it frequently. Since hers is faster, we're going to go with the wand on her side. Equip there. Okay, so nothing up here to loot. We're not going to steal the Audra powder because it doesn't matter. We are, however, going to just continue on now. Back out to Queen's Birth. Next place we stop is... I need to check the map. We need to remember we haven't done Kata. Just don't use AoE by Kata either. We don't really need to. We have plenty of melee that doesn't do splash. Wildmare is where we're gonna get payment, possibly. I don't know how much is still owed on it. I think we don't have enough for that. But I am going to just continue trying to maybe be on your way.
Keep your voices down, my companies.
Nah. What's going on down here?
You want something?
Yeah, I got some food. I can give you food. But they're not going to actually ask us for it. I think there is a quest down there, but I'm not sure when we get it. We do not see many like you in Nekataka. I will hope your coming is a good sign. And we get some more clothes. And yes, anything that's not bolted down, it mine. Okay, so that's just a district home. Let's hope no one is home. If they are, we'll wait until morning to rob them blind. Trap detected. And yes, we can sell the traps as well. Because that was a concussive blast trap. Is that really the only thing in here? Fine. There's so much food out. I could just take their hot, steaming food. So tasty. I need to open my water. Because I'm actually thirsty today. And one of my health issues has been slightly improving. It's also a good thing. Okay, so the upper floor of the mare, and then we'll go downstairs. Alien bartenders don't water down the booze, which is more than I can say for talents. You gotta have principles. Oh, why are they watering down the booze? Booze. Now I'm just thinking of the commercials from You Don't Know Jack. I should do a review on You Don't Know Jack. I love You Don't Know Jack. Oh, Mephisto. Assume the position. What position? Oh, and there's something hiding in the cushions. It's a new belt. That means that somebody else gets a belt. I think it's going to be you because we want you getting in close as well. Extra stride is extra movement speed, basically. Just roughly. It helps out a ton. Let's switch ears real quick. I've been pissing about for an hour and a half and we haven't even gotten past the first area of this place. Ymir! What do you have to say?
See something you like?
The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging at his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color on his cheeks.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
A grin lights up Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair self-consciously, smoothing it down where it's been mussed.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
He casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. Actually, we're gonna say nothing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
He smiles warmly at Aloth, blush coloring the tips of his ears.
It was lovely seeing you. Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable. I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
Sorry.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Nikotaka. As you can see, I stayed.
What kind of incident?
A handful of my fellow students got up to a bit of mischief that ended with several people dead.
His gaze lingers on the floor, the cushions, the tables, anywhere but your face. After a moment, he shrugs, offering no further explanation.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
How much for your time?
Ah, the money-minded type. I've always found fiscal responsibility very attractive. My time will cost you 150 copper, friend.
I will pass.
Till later, then.
Do we have any more? No, we don't, really. I'm gonna take all your stuff, though. Stealing from the courtesans. I will... Oh, that's gonna cost 3. Nope. A young woman reclines in the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but she slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilba.
Tell me about yourself.
It's futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires of another, their feel and taste. But I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I am an actor. Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure.
A teasing smile pulls at the corner of her lips. Her voice is wistful, almost melancholic.
My troupe were my family, and we traveled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
Sounds like a pleasant life.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin. I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up. Have you come to hear some verse?
How much for your time?
100 copper pans, a reasonable fee to experience the sublime words of Adir's greatest poets. Don't you think? Come, lay your head on my farewell.
And I think we have one more in here. Oh, this is a fight, if I remember correctly, or we take injuries from it. I don't remember which. I remember this place. Constantine. A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes a collection of scented oils. When he hears you enter the room, he greets you with a smile and a humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins? Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? I crack myself up. Gets me every time. Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How much for your time?
250 copper. Soaps, oils, fresh linens, all included.
He waggles his eyebrows at you and grins.
Best massage in Nekataka. That's what they tell me anyway.
You do anything else?
Oh, no. These old bones. You know how it is. Wouldn't want to hurt myself. Or you, for that matter.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Not meant for delicate work. Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in the Maua and death godlike.
You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could. The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's a life without excitement?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
You could come with me.
Where to?
You know that 700-foot tall statue made of Audra? I'm going after it.
No kidding. I like to see something like that for myself. Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Grab your things then. Let's go.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Got ourselves, I think it's another party member. Why, yes. And we can be a Howler, which is a Chanter Barbarian. View. Sidekicks start out as unique NPCs integral to specific quests, complete with their own personalities and looks, and they may offer to join your party as a reward for completing their quests. Just like companions, these new characters have a custom portrait and voice sound set. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quests and will not participate in the companion relationship system. Okay, so he is just a extra dude that we can add in there. I think he's just gonna go to our ship, though. Yeah, he's just on our roster. So I think we got his quest. That is... Yeah, it doesn't add it here. So he doesn't have an actual quest. What is this one? Go in, close... Go all the way in and close the door. F5. Definitely saving before this because I seem to remember there being something odd about it. A fire godlike woman polishes a pair of stocks, tending to them with the fondness of a mother for her favorite child. The room is dim, illuminated only by the glow of her steel-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Mogren's fire. When she hears you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
How much for your time?
300 copper. I know it's a bit more than most, but my service is like nothing you will find anywhere else in Nekataka.
Tell me about yourself.
I must assume the question beneath your question is how a fire godlike came to find herself in a place such as this.
She leans back against a wall of chains. They clank and rattle as she smiles at the sound.
Perseverance. Being as I am, I have been forced to find it for myself. Now I teach it to others. To live in a world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It demands strength, but we cannot always be strong. I help those who have lost their strength to find it again.
She wraps a chain around her arm and tugs. The steel links glow red with fire forged where they touch her skin. Not right now. So yeah, Dami, poetry, and just the dude. I guess is what we'd call them. This is literally just prostitution up there. Although I think it's framed a bit better than it was in the first game. In the first game, it felt more just overt. In this one, it feels like, yes, we offer Service A and Service B. Redora, you're going to be last.
Where in the
There's a
blazes is
dancer.
that old man?
Icon. A young woman lingers near the stage with mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
Can't say I have.
Andra's crushing void. I thought as much. Ugh. Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money. 5,000 coppers. You help me find him, and I'll give you 20%.
Who owes you money?
The drunk old goat I was pestering you about, Oswald. Like the credulous fool I am, I gave him a loan, and he ran off before paying me back.
Sure, it's not like I got anything better to do.
I can't thank you enough. No one's been willing to so much as tell me the date until you came along. The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Analis. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
A few questions for you
What
first.
do you want to know?
What's your history with what does Oswald owe you money for?
It's my fault, really. I should have known better than to believe that damned old drunk knew what he was doing. Man's a wizard. You understand, and a tinkerer. He convinced himself and me he could, with enough luminous adra, create a device that would add years to one's life. Must have been a crock of shit, because one day he up and ran without a word of explanation or apology. I thought I knew him better than that.
Who are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that. But hey, what the hell? I'm one of the countless minor nobles that litter the Deerwooden countryside. You know Admeth Hadret, hero of the War of Defiance? He's my great whatever.
So what's the problem with that?
When people find out, they start doing weird shit. Calling me lady, opening doors for me, buying me drinks. Really, the title is a mockery. It means nothing to me.
What's your history with Oswald?
The man's a family friend. Has been for, must be 4 generations now. The perk of being an elf, eh?
Okay, so we just need to find Oswald. That's easy enough. And that's all stealing. It's snooping. Fine. We just need to get somebody with, like, ungodly stealth. And just walk through here and grab everything. Get a load of those outfits, eh? I am not dressed that poorly. Gentel, tell me.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
Hail and welcome to you as well. Is this place cleaner than an elven arse? Jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and crosshatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
See anything you like?
Constance's room, private dance room. 30% chance to reflect against spells? Jesus, no wonder it's 800 gold. We can just recruit adventurers if we want. It's kind of neat. What do you have in the store? Drugs and food. I'm going to just buy the rice. And is water a minus? It is a minus. Buy the ale. Can't afford grog yet, but we will in the future. Grab some eggs. And let's go ahead and fill up our ship with food and drink. I'll put that. Which one has plus? It starts there. We're going to actually move the plus ones out for now, because our current morale is 67 out of 100. We're going to be wanting just minor boosts here and there. Because those are all zeros. Fruit is a +1, which is kind of handy. We don't care about plus zeros being in there. We do care about the -1s. Those are just in case of emergency. If we need food, that's what we're going to throw at them. If we run out of everything else, we'll be fine. And we'll throw a little bit more +1 there just in case. Yeah, we'll throw water down here. Just stack it on with the rest of them. Yeah, hardtack and water is there just in case of emergencies. So we need to find more drink is what we need.
Now, what can I do? You see anything you like?
You really not have more food? You do not. Okay.
Now, you're in luck, friend. The Wild Mare employs a number of courtesans skilled in satisfying a wide range of tastes and interests.
Aloth sighs through his nose. And Zoti and Seraphin are good with this.
You'll find them upstairs. They handle their own coin, too, so no need to go through me. Be seeing you.
Okay. So we've done most of that. We've got Luca and Abako. We've got and this thing down here to check to see if there's. I think there's going to be people in the kitchen, so I don't think we'll be able to steal it if we. Yeah. A dancer and a cook. No time to entertain you. Okay, so we'll talk to her after we do these two. So Luca and Abako.
Hello, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Avalian shouts over the din of the wild mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a heavy, do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
I mean, yeah. Captain of the Defiant at your service.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
He could use another.
Agrasima, do you know what my problem is, amico?
What is your problem?
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them. No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then. I will start you on Meriel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Some questions.
You have but to ask.
You seem down on your luck.
It is true that I have stumbled in my career path. Now that I have such an accomplished hunter, I can stand in the long shadow of your success. It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company, it drains the stamina, my friend.
Fare thee well. There we go. I was wondering why they wouldn't put up their weapons.
From the tedious bureaucracy.
Why does Luca not have anything? But we're going to go talk to you now.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, amico.
A Valian sailor raises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding the pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at the apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madico, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Your next grog is on me.
Agrasima, even in the oasis I am parched. If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
Ask me again once I've recovered my soul. Blinking at you, Redora reaches under her shirt to clutch a small Andrite medallion.
Then may the Lady of Lament speed you along.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the other clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
Zamar sent me to collect your debt.
Merla, and he hired muscle. Sientere, but you are too late to collect. A gang in the northern alley stole every coin. I cannot hire a crew, much less repay Zamar.
Zamara is having some pirate trouble. Could this gang be associated?
If they wanted Zamar to thirst for coin, it is possible. Botzos will regret it when I turn my cannons to their mast.
Those the cannons who be waiting for Zamar to cast you? Because I'd be seeing more holes in that plan than in any Principe mast's future or no.
Tell me what happened.
Wizard lights drew me like a moth to the alley north of the Wild Mare. And the blow to the back of the head that followed, Marelight hurt. Then a wolf sat on my chest while a group of thugs went through my pockets.
Oh, wolf?
It growled like a thunderstorm and drooled on my uniform. I stumbled back here and traded all I had left for the comforts of the mare.
Sounds like my quarrel is with this gang. Farewell.
When you got their leader, tell them Radora sent you.
Now we go talk to him. First things first, though. We get our little bit of information from upstairs. I do find it nice that a number of the quests can be resolved in region, but a few do still extend out. Who was the one we were looking for here? I think it was you, not the dominatrix. Analysts?
Have you come to hear some verse?
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is persistent, isn't she? She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about my customers. She grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room. I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious.
Looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now, please leave.
We could be diplomatic. It's clear you care quite a bit about him. Let me help. She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowed, deciding whether she should trust you, then sighs heavily and gives a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran. He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since. I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
Yay! And we'll take it. Oh, she's actually unlocking it for us. She has an unlock animation.
Some verse? Farewell.
Okay. So now we have a journal. Where is the journal? It should be in quest items. There it is. Godendag. This afternoon I walked the streets of Nekataka and felt an unusual spring in my step. I cannot be sure if it's the fine weather of the archipelago or my great distance from the Deerwood and that blasted goose and fox inn that has gifted me this buoyancy of spirit. But I am grateful nonetheless. I've seen no sign of the girl, Hylia be praised. God's willing, I've slipped her net at last. The shadows are strange here. I am not going to try to pronounce that. Seeming to move of their own accord. As I passed from the Queen's berth to Periki's overlook this morning, could have sworn I saw one turn to face me, then another. I fled the area as quickly as I could, and as far as I can tell, I was not followed. I have many enemies, as any man of roguish adventurous mien should, though none have cause to search for me here. I know these shadows must be but a trick of my mind, but I am still uneasy. The next entry is written in shaky, wild hand, clearly penned in great haste. Risteldag. As I put me down to bed this evening, I heard a faint whispering beneath my window. I always leave it open to better catch the breeze, and thanks to be Hylia for it, or I might have been none the wiser. However, when I went to investigate, no one was there. And yet I know I heard voices. I may be old, perhaps even paranoid, but I am not crazy. I must leave this place with haste. Gods protect me in my flight. On the next and final page of the journal is a symbol of Vodka, a broken crown scrawled in a deep red ink. Okay. It appears someone's been following him for some time. Khan might know more. So Khan is the next one we talk to for that. So that's just downstairs. We can go up and deal with Kata. Because Kata is going to be an ass. I wouldn't be surprised if Khan is the one trying to kill him. And yes, I do like the artwork. I'm not going to go into zooming on it, though. Because that is a good way to get your channel shut down. That is all we will mention about it. Okay, Khan, talk to me.
Have you got any leads on that mad old goat yet?
Here's the journal. Khan flips through Oswald's journal and then stops and looks up at you, eyes wide. Someone has hastily scrawled the broken symbol of Vodka on the cross last page. Khan mutters himself. She traces the symbol with her fingers and frowns.
Oh, Oswald, you really stepped in it now, haven't you? Getting mixed up with Woodikins? You damned old fool. Where could they have taken him?
Let's see. You must have sailed through half the Deadfire to get to Nekataka. Anything catch your eye?
Not really. To be honest, I spent most of the trip out from Defiance Bay, bent over the bulwark, giving Andra a taste of my innards. I hate boats.
You and me both. She laughs, mostly to herself. She seems to only half hear you, though her thoughts are wandering elsewhere.
Damn, if only I could find that captain who gave us passage to the Deadfire. Bet he'd know. Wait a tick. When our ship neared Nekataka, the bosun told me about a weird temple on an island in the Karatapu Channel, southwest of the city. She wouldn't tell me what it was for, though. Got real spooked when I asked.
Seems as good a place to start as any.
Go take a look then, and let me know what you find.
She marks it on the map.
With any luck, you'll catch the old goat there in one piece, and we'll both leave here with some weight in our purse.
Okay.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
Bird hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, dropping an ear, almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person, neither. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
Tell me about this gentleman of leisure.
The gentleman is only the finest ship among the Principe, and Captain Ferrante our most respected shipmaster. It were 2 honors and a half to be chosen to join his crew.
I detect a butt in there.
Aye, you ain't wrong. Joining the gentleman meant leaving the sorcerer, leaving the only family I've ever known.
Family?
I never knew no kin till the sorcerer. They be my salt family. And to me, that'd be better far than blood.
Why were you willing to leave that crew to join mine?
Now don't sell yourself a Suole short, Cap, nor me neither. I know an opportunity when I bought it. I'd seen what there were to be seen upon the gentleman, learn what ropes were to be learned. Methinks a watcher after a dead god'll thrust me into an whole new set of eye-openings. And believe you me, I do appreciate myself a good thrust.
Loth just sighed through his nose. I love that. I'm glad you're with me.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
Where did you hide it?
I know were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more. Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnage shook me down for plunder after each raid, and I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw rip fetish.
Why did they treat you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse the more they fancy you. Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
Were you attracted to her?
Didn't fancy her in the least. But a man has needs. And I figured at the time that she were as wet as any other lass. Figured I'd give her a whisper about what we might get down to in the old. Her answer were an unequivocal no, made with a sharpness. Might have been the closest I've ever been to death.
Thank you for the gift.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
And what is that? Cypher's Shackle. It's a neck item, resistance to dexterity afflictions. Okay. I mean, I guess we could throw it on him. We can always use... Actually, he's not going to be the frontliner, is he? Although, he's really the only one we have a spare slot there for, so... You get to wear the gift you gave me. Extra life for you, bud. Okay, so we got that. Talk to her. We have an island to go to visit that. We have to go deal with Kata. And then we go deal with the queen. Do you like the queen? Maybe.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
My Vithrak darling.
A tiny minute of falsetto. Per complanca net.
I don't know why I found that mildly entertaining. Falsetto?
Merla, how is every ship hunter taken?
No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with a thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now, shoo.
What sort of business are you in?
Not the business of answering questions, Nazenale. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give out bounties? I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets? I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but... Ach, there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
Sure, I'll take
Gelarde. Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hazongo's northeastern coast. Questions? Ask your questions, Aimiko.
What bounties do you have available?
But you have your quarry. Ach, but too much eagerness can be a bad thing.
Why aren't more sailors accepting work?
Ach, but I blame Luminous Adra. Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pies, huh? Drunk on success.
Okie dokie. I don't know if we actually want to go in there yet. For some reason, I remember there being a fight in there if we do. I think we get access to it later. We're not going to do that just yet. That's a way in there, in case you're curious. I was just clicking on it because shining blue, and I was like, ooh, loot.
Wanted the raccoon? No, much bigger. Such is the rumor.
Sounds like sailor tales to me.
Not sailor tales. Not Amawa tails. Amawas probably don't have tails. What are the furry guys' names again? We are a... Orlin. I'm never going to remember Orlin. Hey, Cobbler, what you got?
In the market for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard. Of course. Come take a look.
Some Shorewalker sandals. And some boots of stealth. I'm not going to buy them just yet, but I do definitely want to come back here and shop for them. Because we could use plus stealth. We're going to want a stealth character. We don't need one, but they're handy. Just double checking down here. Seeing if we... Look out! We gotta fight! Against more brine imps. I am not bothered by brine imps. When does this one come in? It comes in after their turn, unfortunately. So guess what? You're just gonna attack. 16 damage, not bad. Go ahead and move back. And turn. Get on up there. Bite it. Good boy. She is going to go up here, and we're just going to focus fire on this one. Surprised we're not getting sound effects for the actual hits. That's mildly disconcerting. Actually, you go there. And boom. And you can't follow it up with the axe. That's fine. And turn. So the axe is really just providing absolutely zero benefit there. That kind of sucks, but we'll be okay. And a jib. Only 2 of them. It's a little bit of XP, and it boosts our reputation here. But as far as his side equip, we're just going to go ahead and ditch the axe. If we get a better blunderbuss, I'll go ahead and equip it on him there. But for now, we're just going to throw a pistol in that off slot. So he has AoE and then a shot to the face. I don't care that it slows him down. Yeah, we got some reputation off of that. We got a little bit of loot. And that is our south exit. So we've been everywhere here. So pretty much only place we want to go is Queen's Birth. We want to go to... I think the Valera estate is the closest one. Can we not travel to them? Nope, we actually have to manually walk there. Because game doesn't love us. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Oh, Riss made that joke recently, so I had to make it as well. It gets now stuck in my head, gosh darn it. Dag nabbit nappa. Yeah, I do think DBZ should have been voiced entirely redneck. But Krillin, what are you doing? Goku. Oh, lordy. Can you imagine if there was, like, redneck translations for various dubs? They would be great. It'd be almost as good as the abridged. It would get tiresome after, like, 3 episodes, though, so you wouldn't want to do an entire series. Okay, so we have...
So
the
she
entire
asked
pack
him
of idiots
what he
up here.
calls that trick, and he says the consueli.
Okay. So we don't want to use AoE. We want you to be swapped. You are going to be on that. She's going to tank for Wizard Boy. You are going to... trying to think who we actually want to... This guy is probably the biggest threat. The priest is also a pretty big one, so I think we'll actually surround the priest first. Bottles litter the street. I'm not concerned with the bottles. I would actually rather move up there. There we go. Dog. Go there as well. Yes, we are surrounding the person standing in the back. And these two are going to serve as the frontliners against these. And I think that is good for us. So you...
You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood. I thought Rimaro's pup kept better company.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring to yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphin. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Kata.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Kata has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Kata heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this the friendliest of friendly fucking chats. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur. Tell the shipwright to accept Kata's deal before he suffers another setback.
Any thoughts, Seraphim?
You gotta ask, Cap. Zamar gets himself steady work, the pirates know they're looked after, and you and me get to shove off from this mess with a principally favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Better that you listen to the hairy piglet. Kata will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. And Kata will get you the principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
I changed
You're
my mind.
letting go of a good deal.
Why are you shaking down Zamar?
Zamar can keep Principe ships afloat. Kata tires of seeing his family sailing derelict wrecks.
How about I stitch your hide into sailcloth?
Seletia, the throat!
They're trying. Oh, they're doing. Ouch. Okay, so you... Minor meteors... Think we'll go after the pistol guy, or do we go after the priest? I think we go after the priest. He out of range? Oh, he is. No, we got him. And just end turn back there. You have spells. He just swapped weapons. That's fine. And all of us are going to chew on that there priest. End turn. You... The Pistolier is probably going to try and shoot her if we do this, but I'm going to try it anyway. Just to get a nice heal through there. Oh, and we're getting the chance as well. That means... we can stun all of them. Oh no! I've been hobbled! At least he targeted you. That means we are free to do whatever the hell we want now. We got 3 of them stunned. Get up in their face. And it gives us a nice little heal. You... move back. Probably want you taking out the Pistolier. Which, that was not as much damage as I had hoped. We're gonna have to heal this turn. Unfortunately. Marius... Pistolier. And you... Minor meteor on... Get on the Pistolier as well. And move back. She can do a nice bit of a heal here. I think that gets everyone that matters. So yeah, go for it. He is not doing super well. He's getting focused down. I think it's because he is generally just the weakest one in the right now due to his lower level. You go ahead and move. They're not going to reaction attack her, which is very strange to me because this guy should have one. The Dockside Thug. Oh, how are you not dead, buddy? Oh, yeah, take him out. Run back. And turn. So Kota is apparently stunned for a while. I think I'll take out his wolf companion first, because walking speed is not great for us. Oh no! I hate how these people are like, I'm afraid we're gonna die! And they duck down in the middle of this. Instead of running the hell away. Okay, so wolf companion, get bit. And then you move this way. Because we need to tank for our casters down here. As far as spells go... Dockside Thug. Let's see. Yeah, we take you out. And get down here. Mainly, we're trying to stop them from proceeding down towards this. Poor little... What's-his-face down here? Seraphim? He'll be fine. It's not the end of the world if he gets dropped or injured or anything. Think Ionic Projection... Down that way? Oh, it's going to be at the start of next round. It's not that great. Let's get ourselves just some AoE heals. Can you still attack? Oh yeah, because it cancels out our cast if we do. Oh, balls. Oh yeah, he's blind. He can't hit for crap. That would be a problem. Slow walk. Hi, friend. I probably shouldn't have moved him away from this, but consecrated ground. It'll be fine for her if she's tanking him. Oh, balls. We do not have good aim right now. Go ahead and stand on that. Go for... What's our next cast? Yeah, that's just versus Fortitude. Go for the Dockside Thug again. Take down Kata. There's one down. Get in here and lend a hand. Yeah, you're not very good at being ganged up on there, Mr. Cutpurse, are you? Turn-based in this seems a lot easier than real-time with pause, sadly. Because I remember this fight being a pain in the butt because I was trying to juggle dealing with the exploding barrels and all kinds of other pain involved on it. We confronted the alley thugs. Run away, children! We will loot all of their stuff. Ring of Minor Protection, we got another one of those. That will let us test the overlapping. So you have... Okay, so we have... I think it is Fortitude... Yeah, it's Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. So we'll take this off for a moment. Let's see if those go up. They do. So those stack. Don't know if stats will stack yet. But the Fortitude, Resist, and Will ones do. So we can actually stack those rings up and be fairly content about it. But for now, I want it spread out. That way our characters aren't all just one person tanking everything, because the enemies just won't attack them if they don't think they can hit. They'll go after the ones they think they can hit. Okay, so that's good. Where's his selection? There it is. We'll switch you back to this. Looks like we got the... Did we not get the money from it? Hi, folks. You can come out from there. Hey, go, move, run, be free.
Welcome back. Looking for anything specific?
Let me see what you have, and I will sell you a bunch of crap. I'm going to keep... Oh, that is just the second blunderbuss we wanted, which will work well with his main hand. Stiletto can go away, that can go away, crossbow can go away, and we'll even get rid of... We'll hold on to the fine hatchet, actually. We're just trying to build up money right now. That's one reason why I am just looting and selling everything. I'm probably not going to rely on scrolls, so we're going to just get rid of most of them. And same with the drugs, because I will forget that I have them. They don't really do much for me. That's an ungent. Those are used for crafting stuff. And food stuffs we just hold on to. So yeah, we trade that over to you. Get some stuff going on. We got 4,646. I'm sad that we didn't get her money off of that. But I'm going to go talk to Remora first and see if we can get a peaceful resolution through them. Rather than going straight to Zelar, or whatever his name is, Zevlar. The dude with the boat stuff. He likes the boat stuff. Don't read too far into that. It's a joke. Whatever floats your boat. I should have gotten a snack for this. I just realized I just had a bowl of cereal about 5-6 hours ago, and that's all I've eaten today. So probably after the next cut we have, I'll go grab a snack and we can continue on for maybe another long stream today. Considering we have spent the first, 2.5 hours of this in one city. Hey, Redora.
Ado. Over the din we had fighting to the north.
And we got a positive reputation with the Valiant Trading Company. Kotta should have taken better care of his pet.
Belfetto for the Republics. Zama is free to sell my commission. I must earn my way from the bottom.
Sadly, we can't actually cover her debts.
You told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind. Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
I couldn't go having all the fun by myself.
Oh, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one. But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
It hasn't always been easy.
Well, that's why I mention it. Sometimes it's been anything but. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this?
Oh, I do.
What is it tells you you're on the right path?
I believe in helping people who need it. Sometimes it's more complicated, but often it's not.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if it did. When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
Easier to worship God when their worst traits are swept under the rug.
Yeah, I guess it was. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should. You pray to him, he might help you too. There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question.
He pauses. It could be the light, but the creases around his eyes and mouth seem longer and deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
I'm very tempted to say, of course, even Bareth wants us to follow him. Yeah, we'll do it.
I suppose that's true. Not really a point in Aethys' favor, though. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying, I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
Yay, we're doing good. And I'm actually really liking my main character so far. This combination, it's not overpowered, but it's fun to play. I like this chanter with a melee ranger going on here. Because it basically gives us access to not one-shotting enemies, but controlling enemies a lot better than we otherwise would. Especially since our opener with it is a stun. And we do just AoE tick damage on top of that. So we're able to keep things focused in a small area. I do need to figure out some way to get larger chant areas, though. I don't think we get our chanter from the first game back. I could be wrong. I know that we did the dragon quest, so we could actually have a certain person in this game listed as a dragon. Okay, hi Zamar, how you doing?
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
Principi won't be bothering you anymore.
Best news I've heard since I arrived on this rock.
Zamar lowers his hands, they shake like they don't know where to go next. They go back up to his beard, this time less frenzied.
What of Captain Redora? Has she sobered up yet? Or do we need to shake her by her ankles?
She was robbed, don't hold it against her.
Robbed? Abaddon's fist! Someone's feeling bold to prey on a captain in Queen's birth. Matters being what they are, Redora's commission is yours, if you can afford it.
I might be interested in buying it.
That'll be the Iron Thunderer. A cannon well deserved of her name. Maybe she doesn't stand up to Rauatai's standards, but she's got heart. For 1,000 pyres, she'll crack a hull, scour a sail, or splinter a deck like an imp with something to prove.
I'll take it.
You will? I mean, you will. Your vessel will spit fire like a worm with a belly full of fire kelp.
And we got 4 of them. Nice.
Oh, come take a look.
Now, what I need to buy from him... I think the loggers are... They're +1s. Do you not have just beer? No, you don't. Of course you don't. This is +5 meter combat speed. That is combat speed and travel speed. And that's travel speed. These are really expensive, but I kind of want them. So we will be looking at them eventually. I'm just seeing what else we have here. But I think... Ooh, Tarloaf. So Tarloaf and Lager is what we'd be getting from him. Rice is a 0, which is fine. Think we're going to get 50 and 50. It's a lot of money, but that's a lot of food and stuff. So yeah, let's trade those. Go into this, load them up. Okay, so we have Iron Thunderers here and here. I'm going to keep our current setup as is, I think. Or since we want to get close. Nah, we'll just go long range since chances are if we're turning broadside, we're getting in their faces. Bonk. Yeah, downside of me being below 10 concurrents is that we get those stupid bots. Went ahead and banned them. Let's go with... We'll throw the logger up front. And we will throw the tar loaf up front as well. We're actually going to drop it there and then go like this. That way we have morale boosting up. We want to get up to 100 morale here. This will boost our experience and stuff like that whenever we get various contents. If we get up to 100%, I think it's plus 20%. I could be misremembering, though. It might be higher, it might be lower. But I think that's all we have here. As far as what we need to do here, we have the Veins of Yora and Salt in the Wound. We have Southwest Deadfire stuff we can do. We're not going to be doing this one yet. But I think we're on level to do a lot of this stuff. You know what? I'm not going to visit with her just yet. I'm going to leave town. We're going to go out by sea. Leave by sea. Can we not leave by sea? Do we not know how to leave the town? Or is there going to... Oh, there might be an event whenever we transition zones. Okay, so we've done everything we can here. The only one we're missing here right now is... Where is he? Yeah, Laro missed an appointment. He's likely somewhere in Queen's Birth. Often go to the tavern, Southwest Bridge, and behind the district's waterfall. So that's Queen's Birth. Aren't we in Queen's Birth? Yeah, we're in Queen's Birth. So behind the waterfall is there. Let's go there first. It's going to be a bit of an odd journey, but I think we go up this way and track our happy asses down there.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
And yes, I will stop and listen to some of the gossip if it's something I'm interested in. Oh no, someone's coming. Yes, I am following you. Hi. Against the backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms in the air of practice drama. Before her, two men stand across from her, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself a sudden target of the crowd's attention.
I did not send for anyone to preside over our contest.
No? You didn't hire a bodyguard, coward. We have business. What do you want?
I am here to fetch Laro. Nera is looking for him. A few chuckles arise from the bystanders, and Laro's face flushes with embarrassment.
The family keeps you on a tight leash, Laro. Will getting impaled on a Valera blade prove something to them?
Psst. What's your words, Oaf? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on valiant terms.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
And how do your colonies fare, Adiran?
I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
So we could be deceptive. We could... I'm debating what we actually want to do here. Because we have a few options. We could just do the Juana gathering and use our guile to do this. We could try to be benevolent and say, is this slight worth one of your lives? It's either benevolent or deceptive. Is this slight worth one of your lives?
This is but one chapter in a long anthology of Bardato arrogance.
Arrogance? Per complancanet, you should thank me for my patience.
The Juana are gathering reinforcements to storm the position. Should there be any second?
Miller! Scatter!
Lara whistles to his attendants, and they break apart and disorganize exodus from the scene.
What? Where are you going, you stuffed shirt? Hey, wait! This isn't over, you coward! You can't hide behind your corrupt mother forever!
Okay, so we got them out of there at the very least. You guys have any loot in here? No, of course not. You guys are just over here being jerks. We're going to be solving the duel between families. It's unfortunate. I'd never do well at politics. Especially in video games. I'm not cutthroat enough. I can't be the bad guy. That's Bardato. Let's go ahead and investigate here. I'll turn in this quest. Maybe she'll be kind to me. Which estate do I favor? Neither.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto. Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
I get a feeling that there's still some unfinished business.
Ak, nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion. There can be no peace while civilized kith turn on each other.
Is he here? That's Azali. Is he in one of these rooms? Or is he just around somewhere? Oh, there he is. Hi, guy. You're the one I want to talk to.
Out for trouble or taking in the sights?
You tell me nothing. What about you? Do you have any information on the feud between your families?
Scandal and bloodshed kept their distance from my house. You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes. When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
Do you see your families ever making peace?
Perhaps in time, if great Wodica judges us worthy of supporting the company. Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Cadnua and House Bardato can help one another.
What is it that you want?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire. Uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues. Zilly Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers. A meek-tempered boy. Fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
What if there is no plot against the Bardatos?
Then I will sleep better at night. My hopes do not hinge on being proven right at every turn.
Wouldn't the governor take interest in the treachery?
The governor is interested in how much luminous Adra we can export. Nothing else matters. To that end, I look forward to the day when we won't need Valera thugs backing our interests.
I'll go get what I can out of him.
Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
About this feud.
Betello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Would you be willing to speak with Betello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you? You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Maybe I could speak to him on your behalf, convince him to see reason.
I think you overestimate how much of my trust you currently enjoy. More pleasant subjects, I hope.
Why are you feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Better is self-deception, mayhaps.
About this feud?
Otello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Seems like a waste of your resources.
Doesn't it? This is no surprise to me. Fortunately, Otello has fewer resources to expend than I do. More pleasant.
Okay, so we will go find out what the deuce is going on with them. I'm slightly... I think the first time we sided against the Bartellos... I don't remember. It's been 7 years, but... Because the way we were releasing back then, that was 3 months of videos being released as opposed to a stream. This game will probably take like 2 weeks to beat, if I had to guess. I'm going to go check on the Valeras. I find it hilarious that they are next door to each other. They could just blow up both buildings and be done with it. Let the Amala actually handle all the transport and deals and stuff and not have to worry about their garbage. Okay, as far as the people go, the Valeras definitely have less resources and there'll be less fights here if we take them out with it. I think we'd get more rewards for fighting the Bertelli, but I think that actually causes different things in the long run. Okay, so who do we talk to here? Is he in his room or is he in here?
Am I supposed to play nanny? They listen to you, Martino. Enough. We have a guest.
Good night, Watcher. We can speak in the morning.
So he was just yelling with somebody. That's a lodger. That's a lodger. Who were you yelling at? Can I talk to whoever's in the bed? Oh. Yeah, we had... Yeah, down here. Am I supposed to play nanny? And then we have Otello there. Where is Otello? Where were you yelling at him from? I think that's a bug. Because I think we were supposed to actually physically have a... No, that's Otello there. We're supposed to have Martino. So we're closing in on morning finally. There he is. He just came out of the wall. He lives in the wall. It's fine.
If you are not here to help, there is little left to say.
What do you need?
Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel. It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
You could always start shooting the shit out of one another and leave good Deadfire folk be. Just a suggestion.
Let's see. I'll do it, but I want the Valiant Trading Company to know I was helpful.
Was that not implied? Mikosi, consider it done. Come back when the Rawatai dogs have been dispatched, dismissed, or dismembered.
And
Adu,
you?
I hear you witnessed an unfortunate exchange behind the Adra Mill.
Yep.
You kept Lara and Orso from the Beyond. We could use such a mediator. What can I do for you?
You're having some kind of trouble with the family next door?
The Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances. This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the expense of others? Now that's a crying shame.
If you know a better way of squeezing profit out of these islands, I'm open to hearing it. Ezal is a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her.
I want to talk to you about them.
If we must. What is it?
I think your family should consider a truce.
Shoddery. Our disagreements are beyond the point of shaking hands. This is not your feud. If anything, I question her interest.
Do we diplomacy or captain's report? Can't afford to do business here, much less carry on a feud.
You filthy thief! Our financial difficulties are no one's concern but ours. You want to help? Convince Azali to negotiate. She ignores my invitations. Until then, leave me be.
Yeah, I should. Did I save recently? If I didn't, I'm fine. Yeah, we saved recently. Yeah, we're gonna just do this the nice way. Do you think if all of Shakespeare's characters went on an orchestral performance, that a fight would break out amongst them, after one too many proclaimed, "Oh, look, Othello! A cello!" That may not have been 100%. But it was a good at least 75%.
They listen to you, Martino. Enough. We have a guest.
And I have to wait for him to wake up with his friend in the wall. Oh. You're still not 100%, but are you at least doing better, Locke? I know it usually takes a few weeks to... It's a passable pun. At least it wasn't like a kidney stone. Oh, lordy. But yeah, it's good to hear you're doing a slight bit better, hopefully. Supposedly there's a few flus going around right now that can knock you out for at least a couple weeks, at least around here. They're actually doing health warnings and stuff like that. So getting the hot colds. Well, I am a weird person whenever it comes to getting sick, just as a heads up. Once I start getting sick, I go just pure nuclear. I will make my body damn near uninhabitable. Doc said this one should be 4 to 5 days, but could be double that. Yeah, I think they're saying like type A and type B flu or something like that.
If you are not here to help, there is little left to say. Hunting it would be...
You could always start shooting the shit out of one another and leave good Deadfire folk be. Just a suggestion.
Was that not implied? Come back. A new face to the... Stepping in the path of a jewel is a good way to get yourself in trouble. Speaking of trouble, better to let things run their course in the future, Ak. Water under the bridge. You wish to speak?
What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer? I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Okay.
I do. You kept... What can I do for you?
Okay, as far as this one, we have some kind of trouble. You're having some kind of trouble with the people next door.
The Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances.
You've attempted to manage your sleeps today so you can be lucid and able to gloom this evening? Yeah, whenever I am sick, I'm just useless for days. I can't control my sleep patterns with that. So good luck to you with that. Hopefully Gloomhaven goes well. Or what did you guys call it? Bughaven or Glitchhaven?
This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the
If you know what, Azali's a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her. If we must.
I think you should consider a truce.
This is not your feud. If anything, I question her interest.
Brokehaven. There we go. Bughaven is the DLC. At least it's fun enough to justify the bugs. That's one thing that I forget. Glitchhaven is the sequel. Glitchhaven is the soundtrack. They do bug step. Let's go ahead and go with you're a businessman. You should know if my investment was false.
You have little to gain by peace between our families, but you speak as if you might. You want to help? Convince Azali to negotiate. She ignores my invitations. Until then, leave me be.
Yeah, at least that way we don't get accused of being rightfully so. I mean, he is 100% correct that we are straight up freaking bandits. If it's not bolted down, I'm taking it. Under those errors, there's still a solid game. Yeah. It's I can tolerate a buggy game with a good concept or a good story. I cannot tolerate a buggy game that is just awful. I have unfortunately let's played and even reviewed a few of those. Are you loading? There you go. So
You're
now
a follower of the light?
The light? Oh, you mean, well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawn Stars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess, for you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
wow, she is thirsty for Eater. Holy crap. I am glad you guys are enjoying Gloomhaven. I still need to try it one of these days. I've watched you guys playing it, and it looks fun.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What did you want to ask me?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, long time back. But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving her credit for.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't worship Aethys. She worships Gone.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
We are negotiating romantic and political struggles. I am going to fail at both of these. Quick save complete.
Speak up. My business never sits still for long.
About this feud with the Valera family.
Betello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
He's ready to negotiate if you're willing to meet at his estate.
His brood threatens open bloodshed in the streets, and he thinks... Delusional little snake. Fine. But you can assure him that I won't be alone. Go on then. Let him know. Before I change my mind.
I am doing the back and forth. I really do think last time I just murked one of them and just got it over with that way. I don't know which way this one's gonna go. I'm trying the peaceful route. I should go back and rewatch that playthrough, but it is 70-something hours, so that would take me like a couple weeks, which is about how long this is going to take me to play. Because usually if I'm consuming video content, it is on a side screen. What the heck are they having? Right, just a moment. Oh, that's what he's doing. I was wondering what it was. I just saw like an alert window over there on one of the streams I'm lurking on, and it's like, that doesn't make sense. Why would you have that open? Yes, I consume my video content on third monitor stuff. When I'm writing or when I'm streaming, I'm usually lurking on a friend's stream. Okay, Atello.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeras?
She's agreed to meet and discuss the terms of peace.
You really managed to convince that stubborn Pugra to show up. I'll make sure the estate is prepared to receive her, then, if you must.
I'm going to save before we do this, so I don't have to redo all the walking.
What? I will send a messenger to fetch Azali. Whether she is still receptive to the idea of a truce is ultimately up to her.
Do they both die? Possibly.
You're looking prettier than when you left or so.
Merla, cut it out.
If we could open by defining each of your grievances and demands. Before you can finish your sentence, Otello cuts you off with a hard wave of his hand.
You ran your bank like a crime syndicate. Some of us struggled to tell the difference.
We can take it up with the director anytime you feel like explaining why your children are intimidating my merchants. I see our would-be mediator has arrived. Well, we're here. I hope this wasn't some elaborate, ill-advised jest.
I would not willingly welcome a Bardato beneath my roof for the sake of a jest.
Please, let's try not to sabotage this from the onset.
As long as the Valera remembers his place, we shouldn't have any problems.
My place is in the dueling ring. Care to let the gods decide, Lady Bardato?
Quiet, Martino. Watcher, now would be the time to lay out your reasoning.
I've made allies of former enemies before. I think we can pull together into a stronger force. Because we have 6 freaking diplomacy. That's our total, though. I know the Valera family has lost ships and resources. That means you can't patrol effectively. From the sound of things, Bardettos are shutting down their allies for profit. I've made allies of former enemies. I think the right one. I think we can all pull together for a stronger force.
Ask, raise the stir in the White March Mountains. The same could be done here.
A force? Watcher? To what end?
I want to help Juana of the city. I'd like the company to be an earnest ally. It is between rational and benevolent. I think we're going to go rational here.
A worthy ambition.
Let's see. I'm going to go with Otello. Let your children lash out at Bartettos. What's your goal?
My goal? To wring out a little respect from this feud before we go under. The company will bleed us dry. We give our lives, our loved ones' lives, and they don't lift a finger to help us. The Bardatos turn their backs. Why shouldn't I teach my children to walk with their heads high?
Zari frowns, looking at him skeptically. Why shut the Valera family out of trade? Actually, no, that's the point. You're distracting yourselves from what's important.
So, what's your solution? We square off against each other on a field?
Put your weapons away. Adults are talking, or will you put a leash on your son? I think the leash one. You're stifled snickering from the corner when Martino looks over, Orso and Laro feigning interest in the carpet.
Forgive my son's inclination to seek out easy solutions. Pletitus have a way of arousing his ire, a trait that runs in the family.
I know the Valera family has lost ships and resources, which means you can't patrol effectively.
The state of the house is beginning to make sense to me.
Do not think yourself higher than me because my house has seen better days.
Don't mistake your ignorance for nobility. The republics need profit, not delusion.
Why shut the Valera family out of trade?
One does not arm the competition. Besides, lesser people have made more of themselves without the aid of banks.
Debating which one, because we have, it's not like you've given them reason to prove their trustworthiness, and the pirates. Not like you've given them reason to prove their trustworthiness. For a few moments, Azari only stares, frowning at the surface of the table. Otello glances at you, his brow furrowing.
I want the Principe out of the trade lanes.
What?
Half of this month's shipments are missing. I'll give you coin and crew for 5 ships to earn back my investment.
6 ships. With 6, I will drive the Principe from these waters like rats from a fire.
Even money says the Principe already be shaking in their timbers at the raw thought of your 6 fish-stinking ships.
You think yourself the first to underestimate us, little one?
6 ships. I believe we just made a deal, Valera.
Then it's settled?
So it seems. For the time being. Time will tell if this arrangement is a favorable one. My hosts, you'll excuse me if I return home.
We successfully negotiated! Ha ha! It's probably going to blow up in our face. And we get levels from it. Nice. Hi, Orso. How are you doing?
Never saw myself breaking bread with a Bardato.
And is there anybody in this room? Yeah, there's still somebody in here. They never leave. Why? Why must you always be there? Upstairs. Probably because they're jerks. That's just how they do. Okay, so let's go ahead and take our levels up as well while we're here. I will go with... We've got survival up. I'm going to go with a bit more diplomacy, because that's going to help us out in the long run. And a bit more mechanics, because I'm going to need to be able to disarm bombs and traps. Chanter or... I think we were going to go for the armor rating boost next. Or we're going to go after the resistant boosts. I think we're going to go after the resistance boost. We have weapon and shield style, so we're good there. I think we're going to try and keep them from losing control. Next, we're leaning heavily into the pet. We're good enough fighters as is, but our pet is our support. You are our athletics guy. We're going to start getting some intimidate. Streetwise and intimidate are where we kind of want to be here with this. We don't really have super high intimidate, but we can stack stuff from other people. And survival is +4 from the party, so I wonder how that adds up to +4. So I'm thinking it's not half, because we currently have 10 there. It adds up, I'm just not sure how. I need to look up the math behind it. So she has determination. Oh, sorry, he has determination. I think we have dual weapon as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, with 2 weapon style to reduce the turn cost. I think we already got fighter stances, which to unlock those 3 later on. We convert graze to hit, or do we convert hits to crits first? I think we convert grazes to hits. Like, that's going to help our damage output. We're looking to maximize his damage output since we have switched him over to being a 2-hander. So that's kind of my goal there. You have enough Arcana now to not be a problem. So I think our next one with you is Alchemy. Or do we keep going with Arcana so she can use scrolls at some point? We'll go Arcana a bit higher. And as far as her other ones, we were going Insight. We have a decent amount of Insight floating around the party now, thankfully. Religion is another one that we wouldn't mind getting bumped up, because religious knowledge in a game that revolves around discussing gods is a good one. Oh, you muted the tab. Sorry. I have closed captions. I appreciate the lurk, though. I forget if Twitch can detect a muted tab or not. I don't think it can. But yes, I am a chatty person. I am not bothered by tabs being muted because especially if you're doing something, it's very freaking distracting to have somebody chatting in your ear. That's why I have the stream I'm lurking on. It's open, but I have their closed captions set up and everything. So if I actually want to see what they're doing, I just look at their text. As far as what I want to use as far as spells go, we could get Pillar of Faith. That's not a bad one. Warding Seal's not bad either. The prayers are not bad either. If I remember correctly, they are... yeah, they're a boost. I think we go for the combat focus, though, because she is going to be casting spells and she's going to be relatively close to the front. You already have decent Arcana. I'm going to get you into explosives. So you can start using the bombs instead of spells. And you are going to go a bit of insight as well. We're basically crowdsourcing our insight right now. Turned it low because you need to concentrate on another tab and then forgot you also had also muted and yet unmuted. Understandable. That is how I lurk, even on like Gloomhaven and stuff like that. I'll sometimes flick it on whenever I'm trying to figure out what's going on in it. But yeah, lurking, as long as one pixel's moving on the screen, Twitch counts it as a view. So it's whatever. I'm trying to remember, the way it worked last time I tested it was that as long as you have part of the video player or 1% volume on the player, it counts it as a view. And it's the first two, no, sorry, the last two channels you're on the thing. At least last time I checked it, because I've been experimenting on a certain someone's stream to see how that works. And if I'm watching on my phone and my computer, it counts as 2 views, but if I load it up on the other computer in the house, it doesn't count as a 3rd view. And also, if I have more than 3 streams open, it actually drops a view from the first stream I opened. I experiment with this stuff because I want to optimize helping people who I think are good streamers, but don't have the reach, and a lot of them don't do YouTube or anything else either, so I promoting them on Twitch is the only way to really boost them up. That seems to work to count as you as a lurker. I am going to go for metaphysics, I think. We don't get a lot of situations with that I think occur outside of outside of like the solo scenes, which we don't get the boosts for. We'll go history. Spell-wise, you're going to get the concentration boost because you lost focus in the last combat, so I need to resist it. And now, finally, our guy that is 1 level behind, I think. Oh no, he's actually caught up to us. We're only a few hundred apart. Little dude's getting stealth first. We don't really care too much about sleight of hand. That's good for stealing stuff, but we don't really intend to pick pockets very much. And his is going to be bluff, because we are going to need some bluff. This party's is 7. Now, as far as his skills go, I think Pain Link might be the way to go. Weapons generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out the target, increasing the damage inflicted and generating focus for the Cypher. Draining Whip enhances the draining power of the Cypher's soul up, regenerating focus quickly, gaining greater bonus to damage. Frankly, I think these might be handy. We're going to grab... We're going to do Pain Link first. Simply because we have so many characters that are going to be in the front lines, we want them to be sucking in attacks. Let's see if the Bardatos have anything nice to say. If they don't, it's fine. Will they give me a reward? It depends on how things go. I don't think they'll let me downstairs unless I start murdering people. Which is unfortunate. Give me your wealth, and I will save your kingdom. Deny it to me, and I will be the bane. Very theatric, I know. We have literally spent 3 hours in this district just doing quests. What does Laro have to say about all that?
Our family could do worse than make peace with such accomplished foes.
You've brought us peace in a difficult time. Thank you.
And what do you have to say about it?
I never thought to see a Valera on my payroll. I have not forgotten my debt to you. The Bardato vault is crowded with enough heirlooms that we won't miss this one.
She hands us a mace. Farewell. But we can't sneak in down here now. I seem to remember going down there and just beating the crap out of everybody. But I don't know whether that was on camera or whether it was just me testing stuff to see if I could. And yes, I could. I was able to beat everything up. I was able to murder them all. Forget what that did in the long run. We are brokering peace. Now we are done here. Now we'll see if it will let us leave this godforsaken place. Potato vault. Potatoes sound nice. Let's go ahead and leave by sea. Or do we want to leave on foot? Oh, we have supply place here as well. Are we looking okay on supplies? I think... we go for another 1800. I know it's sucking our resources dry, but I don't want to run out of these and end up in a mutiny. So this seems like a good way to kind of ensure that that's going. We have a 9 per day upkeep and a 6 per day of food. We're not worried about Aura the Mad. I could get a couple more little friends for the resting crew. You're a novice deckhand. None of these are particularly great. You're a seasoned cannoneer, but you're 600 gold. You're actually not that bad, though. Fine. Take Nia. She is a seasoned cannoneer, which means you are going to take his slot. And who do I prefer out of these? The dwarf or the ocean folk? I think we keep the dwarf. I also wanted Inamawa on the crew, so she fills both of those. You managed to do another month in 3 houses early. Your biggest issue is going to be money, because these damn noble students don't pay for their own weapons. Oh, you'd think they'd want to survive and pay for their own stuff, but no. You better leave our ship alone. But yes, we are going to explore this island first. And then we're going to go down southwest and deal with the Deadlights. Search the location. Cloak of Deflection, not bad. Some seashells. Scroll of Blessing, and that's everything. I wonder what they're doing there. Oh, they're just leaving. Fine. Thank you for leaving us alone. I don't think they can attack our ship while it's in a harbor. They can. I don't remember it happening before. And no, we can't move through the forested areas. Oh, Matoku's canopy. I'm saving before we go in, just in case this goes south. I want to see if them being higher level is actually a threat to me. You're cutting your way through the dense, hilly jungles west of Nekataku when you stumble upon a small campsite. At first, it merely appears abandoned. The 2 tents present have collapsed, and then you see the bodies. 2 corpses torn apart, mostly eaten, sprawl across the dark earth. We're going to search with the person with 21 perception. Campsite has been thoroughly destroyed. The tents lie crushed as if under some great foot. Kettle rests on his side, very nearly caved in, and the fire has been stomped out. Trees to the south have a south hunch bent aside, as if whatever caused this carnage came from and left by that direction. Search for the presence of spirits. See them nigh twice as high as of humans, standing above the ruins of your campsite, eating the corpses of your fellows. Vines and moss hang from them covered forms. They're lurkers. Waves of anger and fear wash over you. Anger and fear, but also faith in Eoth's return. And with a prayer on your lips, you fire arrows from your enchanted bow, each as cold as sleet. Your rushing sound to your right and turn to face it. The vision ends abruptly. Search for salvage. Fang antlers and pelts. Sugar, milk, markberries, eggs, pork, fresh fruit. Examine the tracks. And that is with all of our pluses. You recognize the large, uneven, roundish tracks of those of a lurker, a massive conglomeration of carnivorous plants. You also note a wide groove down the center of the tracks. It seems lurkers were dragging something heavy behind them when they left. Want to put that lamp of yours to use, Zoti? And we are going to bury the bodies. Search the area again. And follow the tracks. The creatures seem to have put no effort into hiding their tracks. You easily follow them deeper into the jungle. The path enters a clearing, and you almost walk into it without recognizing the danger. From the edge of the foliage, you see numerous lurkers among a few bulbous, dank spores. The primordials remain almost entirely still, seeming no more threatening than the trees around them. A decoy is a distraction. Oh, we don't actually have that. Oh, no, we do have it. Guess we don't. Draw your weapons and attack. Apparently you already have a few of the better students in your class for stat growth. Now you just need to teach them right. Teach them correctly. Okay, so Aloth is first. Okay, fireball. This is a lot of enemies. So yeah, we'll fireball there. Dog is going to get the Sporling. We do okay damage to them. They do okay damage to us as well. You are going to go with... That's not going to do damage to any of them, is it? Nope. Let's go ahead and consecrate the ground. And I forgot to equip him with something other than the pistol. So I'm going to go with Get rid of the little shits first. And you are going to come down here and help the dog. Ow. Oh, it's going to move. You bastards. So Eater gets a turn, and then the fireball hits these guys. It's good for me. And I'm going to go for a trip on this. Oh, man. These guys are too high level for me to even reliably hit, I think. What is the ability they're using? They just buffed themselves, I think. Immunity to intellect and resistance to resolve. Oh, they're lashing us places. That sucks. That sucks bad. Go there with you. And turn. Dog. Yeah, you're just going to have to fight him. I don't think we're winning this fight. If we do, it's going to be by the skin of my hairy-ass teeth. Okay, next spell is Ionic Projection. I think we go that way with it. Although that's not going to trigger it. Never mind. Because it happens way down here. And those things can move. So if I can get here, I could do that. Oh, he's slow. That's a 30-year life, little bud. And you are knocking us down, you bitches. Eater, wail on this guy. We don't have enough for the chains yet, unfortunately. So I think, yeah, I think we've lost this one. Yeah, we're going to lose our main character, even. Oh, no, he's going up here against the dog. We have problems because we're separated from our pet as well. Where is it on there? It's not even on separation anxiety. It's reduced might, resolve, and accuracy. Oh, and it didn't even... Oh, that his own thing healed him. Okay. I am going to go ahead and boop that on myself. Try and run the hell away. Oh, nope, you're immobilized. Great. Both of them are immobilized as well, which sucks. Jungle Lurker is slowly moving towards us. When they both get on top of us, our main character is going down. Oh, and Charmed. Beautiful. Maybe that means they'll stop targeting him for a second. We'll go with Fan of Flames. And turn. Go ahead and run up this way. Oh, and we can't heal him with it because he's charmed. Lovely. Let's go with withdraw on him. Can't cast it on enemies. Lovely. Fine, take out this idiot. There's one down. I don't think we should have followed them, honestly, but let's see you. Keep on top of the dank spore. Come at me, bro. Dog will go down this time. Yep, you hurt. That's one reason why I like you, is because you hurt the shit out of all this stuff. Okay, take that bastard down. Yeah, so far we're not the worst off, but that's an injury on our dog, I think. Thankfully, he's weakened. That's him being weakened, by the way, for those of you curious. He is actually weakened right now and still doing that much damage. Okay, he's got some more heals going there. Do I have any way to get him out of this? Interdiction? Get a nice heal out. We're not going to get an interdiction off just yet. Aloth, you do have another fanning flames. Like that. Take out the other Sporeal. I think that's all we can do. Strategy to app for going to show with single combatant. We can't do any of those anyway. Because we're not there yet, I don't think. +3 enemies engaged. This one is full attack. And self-accuracy and deflection. I think we go with that one. And stab. There's another one down. Get around this side. Oh, there's a dead person over there as well. End turn. Do you have it out yet? Yes. Do a pain link on you. Move back in here to just be safe, I guess. Our back line is the only line left, sadly. Ow. Oh, that dealt damage back to him. We are definitely not doing well right now. I wonder if they can only do that pull once. That would be very nice. Ow, ow. Why, Aloth? At least you're not a strong attacker. Okay, you get up here. I am gonna go for... I think we might actually proc Gon's Pledge. Can't heal him now because unfortunately he did. Stun both of you. Stab, stab. I'm gonna go with... a boosted attack. Oh, that... we might actually win this. If we can keep our characters up, we can win this. And that is the end of our healing there. We do have more healing available. So we'll drop that on them. Slowly dealing damage back to that. You're no longer stunned. It's trying to find a path up to us. I'm just glad they're slow, otherwise I would be dead right now. Okay, tier 2 spells. We drop that there. Because they're not moving. We can bust wounds on them. Back to putting him in flanked. Eater gets to do a stab in the booty. Which is doing good damage. Holy crap. She wants to do this through them. Sadly, that's not able to hit Eater back there. According to this. We're still going to cast it, though. And you keep on him. There's one down. Yeah, the big guys are more of a threat. The only reason we killed the little guys was opportunity attacks. And it is just less incoming attacks. Lovely miss there. That's a shit ton of damage. I don't know how we're going to get rid of the other two jungle lurkers if this one is giving us this much trouble. They are slow at least, so they can be lured up there. You do not have any spells left, so begin pummeling the Sporling to get rid of it so it's not also hitting us. You want to save your last attack there, so I will go with... switch to your wand. That way you can start attacking them with that. Let's see. We're only at 2 song charges right now, so we can't do another stun. Can we take out the lurker this turn? I don't think so. Okay, knock him down is good. This will hit our ally, I think. Wow, that's totally not what I told you to do, but thank you. There's another one down. There's literally just the range guy and these lurkers. The big guy up there should die this turn. Provided I don't go completely stupid. No penetration. Pop him. Oh lord, this is a toughie. The Brine Imps are not going to be super helpful, but I think we'll be okay. This is going to be a good bit of XP, I think. Or I hope it will. Okay, a little bit of AoE. Actually, we dealt damage to those guys. That's a plus. I don't... Oh, he's doing a Spore Cloud. Shit. Did you just knock... Yeah, you knocked our guy down. You bastard. Jungle Lurker is still deciding what it's going to do. It failed horribly. Drop the heal on them. That is our last AoE heal. And they're going to be focusing in on that. Oh, no. No, no. Bastard. That means you might die. Lovely. This is going to be a tough one. Run this way. Fucking hell. Okay, you're dead next turn. Because he's gonna come down and kill him. Oh nope, they're doing their abilities. Lovely. Thanks. I mean, at least it was against characters who still have health. Heal yourself. Come back up this way. Actually, go to that side. End turn. Man, that Charmed was beyond brutal. A loss. Don't have any spells left. Seraphin. Unfortunately, that hits you. Let us go with Pain Link. I hate Immobilize so much. Run away! That was the one use of that escape thing we had. The Dank Spore is not taking damage from the chain. Alzorath, kill this. Run the hell away. Now it is down to We need to kill the dank spore so it can't charm. That's our next priority. Which is going to involve coming down here and getting ready to do a thunderclap next turn. You run this way. You're going to be going into melee, so I'm not swapping you off that. You just keep attacking. We do actually decent damage to the dank spore. Oh, he's going to pull one of us up. That sucks. I mean, at least he's not the worst one for it. Okay, bit of basic damage there. I don't know if that's going to be able to get up on top of him to attack him. But take out the dank spore first. Can you move? You are still immobilized. He can still tank from there. It's not a problem. Okay, end turn. That is a lot of damage. And that is the death of that. Okay, so what I want to do here, I want to come behind them. I'm going to come behind you. Please let me move behind you. Oh, that sucked. Not what I was anticipating happening because I didn't think I moved outside of his range, but fine. Screw it. Stun you both. Stole ignition on this bastard. You have a self-heal. Go ahead and second wind. Gonna need it. And yes, I am intentionally trying to keep my range characters intact for long enough to be able to deal with these assholes. I think he's still stunned, so I can get away. Which means it is summon time. And since he's stunned, we have pretty good chance to hit him. Now he's no longer stunned, so we have a shit chance to hit him now. Boom. The brine imps are just automated, unfortunately, so we don't really have control of them. So they're just going to hit who they can, which is fine. Maybe they'll distract a couple hits. I mean, that was a very odd way for you to attack, but sure. I think we've got this. I didn't think we had it before, but I'm liking our brine shrimp. Not our brine shrimp, our brine imps doing their thing. We're down to your last healing potion, unfortunately. But I think that means that we swap you over to gun. And get about there. And end turn. We do have knockdowns and stuff that we can use as well. Oh, there's another one down. Sweet. So it is just the big guy. No, don't run up to him, you dumbass. Fine, go here. Can you shoot him from there? I don't know why they're running up to him with a gun. You have the range. You have wands and stuff. You are meant to stay the hell back. Aloth, keep on top of him. And they are chipping away at his life. I really don't know how we somehow did this. I shouldn't count my eggs before they're hatched, but I think we're actually going to be okay. I don't know how, but we are. I think it may have just been a bit of dumb luck that we didn't go down faster as well. Yeah, shoot him. And get all up in his business. It's not where I told you to go, but thanks. And turn. Jungle lurker. Yeah, just keep on top of him. Who are you going to be focused on there, friend? He is flanked, so we get extra damage as well. Damn. I was hoping that knockdown would work. Simply because it would have made life about 1,000,000 times easier. You have a stun available. Is that going to stun our own guys, though? No. And a whiff. Please don't injure him. Our dog is injured, but we'll be fine. I forgot to swap her back to not wand. We're actually getting hits in. Eldrin. Just keep shooting him. This at least gets him in range to be doing the 5 damage per tick thing as well. And we should probably drop Soul Ignition on him as well. Because that's going to allow us to stack up more just damage over time kind of things. Oof. Missed the Soul Ignition. Any damage is good damage. We might have him go down this turn. I don't think we have lethal here. Oh, we do. Okay. I wasn't sure we did. That was victory. Yay! Barely survived that shit. Are you injured still? Can I look at his stats? We shouldn't have been able to beat that one, by the way. We got Frost Seeker, which is a decent enough bow. Fires multiple projectiles at slightly reduced damage if we use Garland's Tears. Freeze slash damage AoE at the target, scoring crit. It's just a good bow. Which I might very well take. I will take the Charmed Dog. Anything else on this map? It looks like just a random encounter map of sorts. What does this dog give us? Oh, bonus stride on the main character and 5% of hits converted crits with weapons. So it would be a weaker version of this. Oh, that's incoming ones. That reduces the damage we take. Oh, do we want improved damage out or reduced damage in? I think we take reduced damage in for now because we are bad. Grants nobility. Okay. You need to be on that. You need to be on that. I might actually learn mace just to equip that. As far as range stuff, I think this goes on her. Go ahead and remove that. Remove that. You now have a bow. That was a decent enough little fight. Kind of afraid of it. It's painful. Okay, so we've got that route done. Our people are about to take their food and water. We were only costing 7 and 10 per day. We're not going to run out super soon. We have 13 days to mess with, but it does keep us moving. I do think we eventually reach a point where we just have so much money that we can just buy the plus stuff without even thinking about it. Was that good XP? I don't know. I don't think so. Oddly enough. Yeah, it was not good XP. It did get us good loot, though, so I'm good with that. And thank you for the GG, by the way. Teo Ramunga, Nomu the Marauder. We're gonna go for Nomu. We're murdering everything. Because yes, I do go out of my way to get stuff to... Oh, yeah, this is just a group of people. Group of people! Oh, I shouldn't make that joke. People will realize what YouTube recommends everybody to watch. Okay, fireball. Let me drag that down so I can actually see when that's going to be. Fireball is after everyone takes their turn. Nomu can't move. If I do... I can't cast it where the freaking fire is. That'd be the perfect spot for it. So we cast there. Barbarians are... Nah, we don't actually do that. We're just going to do a magic missile. And wander back. Ow. You punched me in the face, bitch. But yeah, we want them to clump up on us, funnily enough. So we can just drop the fireball behind them. You are on your scythe still. So we'll just drop AoE heal. And turn. We're not moving. You guys come up to me. Ow. He's now fit. That should just give us passive healing here. Attacks him before leaping onto other targets. Sure, drop it on him. Nice. Yeah, the ciphers are pretty strong in this. So is just apparently our thrust with a rapier. It is enough to explode a man's corpse. Our dog, not so much. Oh, he has AoEs. Oh, you bitch. Okay. This will happen. Oh, it's after he does everything else. That is ridiculous. Why is the delay on that so freaking long? I mean, I think we'll just do it anyway, but because it causes a knockdown. At least he doesn't do a lot of single target damage. You. It's very strange as to what will and won't hit. I think there's a bug with the overlay on it, to be frank. Oh, here he comes. He's casting something. Where is his cast? It's not on here. What did you cast on us? Or did you buff? Oh, he buffed them with Woodskin. Cool. And turn. I need to put the other blunderbuss on him. That's just doing passive damage. Sorry, doggo. Oh, I can't hit both of them. They just didn't get quite close enough. If I take one step back... and then get into their business, we can start taking out the guy who has AoEs. These, not a huge threat. I am happy with this. Unfortunately, we knocked them out of our AoE. I forgot I was casting that, if that tells you anything. I'm a dumbass. Let's go ahead and blip. And another blip. We should... oh no, you're shaking it off. Shake it off. Zolti. Stab. Oh, it didn't kill him. I was expecting that to actually kill him. That is an unfortunate... oh! I mean, that works too. That is why we... like stabbing things. Okay, so you flank this bastard. Don't even care about the disengage. Because this druid is causing more problems than that barbarian. The barbarian is just there. Run back into the Healy circle. And yes, we do recover health at the end of... boom. Yeah, we recover health at the end of the combat. So we don't have to worry about running out of health. We just have to worry about running out of food. Oh yeah, going on melee. 10 damage graze. Nice. Come on, barbarian. Get raged. Holy Jesus. Not quite that raged. Okay, there's the other druid down. Let's go ahead and get some more flanking help here. Yeah, he just nuked my dog. You bastard. Shaken and confused. Or blind. I think we're going to go for blind. Oh, a miss. That sucks. We still win. Oh, goodness gracious. I like the combat to being turn-based. I know that there's a lot of trash mobs that we have to deal with, but... gives a +1 based on the user's class? The frick? Gives +1 to an attribute or skill based on the user's class. I mean, I'll put it on him. What does he get? Oh, he gets +1 to 2. So that is like the multi-class characters thing. Interesting. We're slowly building up positives with our characters over here. Slightly positive on Port Mage is already at 3 for us, and Children of the Dawnstars love us. We are leaning towards benevolent. Which is good. Benevolent, rational, honest, diplomatic. We're trying to avoid very much passionate and where's the other one? Aggressive. We're trying to avoid those. As much as she acts like thirsty for him, I'm surprised this isn't higher. Either way, we got our loot. I don't think there's ever anything else on these maps. Shadows there looked funky. Calmstar? Oh, I do wish that someone would make a good BattleTech CRPG. Not action RPG, not tactics game, actual CRPG. Where you are out of mech running through cities, getting your lance set up, full like 9 yards, full 10 yards, full what? I forget the saying. All of a sudden, my brain just went bleh. But we are at our second flashing of the recording, so I'm going to check out Teo Ramonga. We're going to, you notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path that appears to be a Juana shrine. Approach it and identify it. It's just going to be you. Failure! Sure. The old shrine crumbles beneath your onslaught, and fragments of the statue break off and fall to the ground. You turn from the rubble to find a group of Wana standing behind you, their arms and armor marking them as members of the Mataru. I think we saved recently after that fight. There's a few BattleTech video games. A CRPG is a specific type of game, though. To Tagala with the Defilers. When was our last save? Yeah, it was there. But the BattleTech Tactics game is pretty good. The one made by Harebrained Schemes. I enjoyed that. There is a little bit of it. You still have decisions in it, but it lacks the kind of granularity you'd find in a CRPG. I'm gonna try a different approach to this. We will search the surrounding area instead. With our 6th survival. I think we have like 10 for the whole party. Statue in the surrounding area is clean and maintained. Locals like you visit the shrine frequently to keep it that way. Around, don't see anyone nearby. Leave the shrine and continue on your travels. So we can come back there and identify it after we've gotten a bit more religion. We're just exploring the overworld real quick. I do want to grab all of these simply because they are going to give us resources like 38 ale. Oh, that is something we definitely can't handle right now. It is more than 4 levels above us. That's what that symbol means. 4 or more. Each skull is 1 level. And just it being red just means that it has reached beyond the scope of their skull system. So we'll have to come back for that. That means back to town. Now that we've had our diversion, it's back into the city. Which is... we can go to Pariki's or Queensbirth. or the Sacred Stair. We need to eventually get to the Serpent's Crown. So Pariki's will be the one we investigate after we take a quick little break, stretch your legs, get hydrated, have some food. Do not be sick from watching streams or interacting with streams. It is an unwise decision, so we will be right back.